I need to know if you'll give me a second chance. They don't come around often, but please, you know I can't stand it when you don't talk to me, when you don't talk to me, yeah. There's something inside, yeah, there's something inside that brings me back to you, yeah. No, I can't.
I should write a book about the behavior of bees someday.
A manor all to ourselves. Can you believe it, Sherry? I have so many ideas.
I hope this child will find his place in the world. He has great potential. Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it? Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Ah, the room looks nice now. It's comforting to see the way it was meant to be.
My mother always preferred to spend her rare moments of lucidity with me.
That's true. She even stopped Mycroft from joining you. Remember?
I do. He didn't show it, but he was upset. I think Mother paid more attention to me because I was younger.
Nice to see you. Not bad.
كيف حالك؟
Mr. Holmes, you came.
Oh, how kind. Though now, of course, I realize it is because of my game, not the works on display.
It needn't be one or the other. Your man's disguise was easily debunked, Mr. Vogel, but I shall admit that you planted in me the seed of curiosity.
Ah, terrific! I had no doubt you'd put the pieces together. Let us call it an opening gambit before the real game begins.
So, this little game of yours, what's it about?
An enigma to solve. A locked area in the basement with no windows found brutally vandalized. I have no clue how it was possible.
What about this intrusion? What happened?
Last night, I was about to leave the gallery when I heard a noise downstairs. I went to the basement, but I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. It was admittedly a rudimentary inspection. It is not uncommon to get rats down there, so seeing nothing of note, I left and locked up the building. When I returned this morning, alas, I discovered that part of the exhibition had been torched, and there was no sign of the intruder. The mystery being, of course, that all the doors to the gallery were locked exactly as I left them.
And the door to the basement is the only entrance?
Correct. Tell me you're not intrigued.
And this locked area downstairs, what exactly was it?
The under gallery. It's always shut, and I'm the only one with the key.
Ah, so this is your private collection, not part of the gallery.
Oh, no. It's an exclusive exhibition of eccentric pieces. Only a select cadre of artists, investors, and collectors are admitted. Not everyone deserves to have their eyes opened.
Well, this matter is certainly within my wheelhouse.
This intrusion troubles me. Please take a look around if you're willing. The under gallery is through the door at the end.
I will see what I see.
You sure you don't like art, Sherry? You sure you don't like art, Sherry? Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him. Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
Dang it. My mic has been off this whole time. I don't know why it did that. I have the same mic. It never changes. Ugh. Anyway, welcome. Hi, Jay. Thanks, everyone who maybe has been lurking and didn't notice that my mic was off. God damn. Anyway, as I said earlier, we finished, like, all of the side quests that we had built up. And we got snazzy outfits for John and Sherlock. We're pirates. Because we finished the treasure hunt. Well, this is creepy.
Closed with a metal bolt.
Okay, so they scratched up the door.
Footprints. Size 9.5.
So it looks like they came down the coal chute. So anyway, yeah, we finished like all the side quests. So now we're doing the actual main story. Last evening, Vogel heard a noise from the undergallery. He descended the stairs but failed to check thoroughly. John and I went down to the basement of Vogel's exhibition, where his more provocative works of art are kept out of the public eye. The rooms there are named in honor of other decadent artists. A coal hatch in I.Y. Franco's room was bolted closed, but on the inner side of its door we found fresh scratches with magnetic filings. Inside the hatch someone had left several footprints. Nope, it's a coal chute. We're trying to figure out how somebody broke into this gallery and torched the lower floor.
A true artist never shows an unfinished piece.
Well, that's uncomfortable. Why do you have a skeleton?
A handprint of the thing from another world. But it looks fresh, and its coal origin ruins the effect of the extra mundane.
Sherry, how about some company in that dreary chamber of yours?
Leave my loneliness unbroken, John.
Oh, I know this painting.
Sodden and mold-ridden. One presumes deliberately.
And a shark, for some reason. Ooh.
The parasites of creativity. Or just a reflection of the artist's recreational interests. Saturn devouring his sun. Grim composition.
Indeed.
Unflinching in its ferocity, yet somehow beautiful.
Sure. Oscar Wilde room.
A Malpalbut.
Something turned on for a second.
Coal fingerprints. I think we're looking for a man with a coal moustache.
The frame is empty.
Ugh, sheer vandalism. Only an ignorant person could do such a thing.
For paintings? Question mark. Maybe? Alright, what do we do now? In A.C. Swinburne's room, we located a coffin with a skeleton inside, which had been slightly moved. On the coffin lid, someone had left a coal handprint. Most of the paintings in O. Wilde's room had been removed from its hangers. A pile of ashes from burned paintings lies on the floor, but one of the frames appears to be empty. Near them, we found a Malpal cigarette butt with a coal fingerprint. Is there anything else we're supposed to be looking at? Oh. A shovel.
Old, and hasn't been used for a long time. The left step's length is shorter than the right. It indicates that the walker was lame.
Ooh. Let's sit on the floor and do our imagining. Well, that would be interesting. Ooh, tricky. I'm not sure which way this is gonna go.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the hatch bolt. He accidentally pushed a shovel to the floor. Vogel heard the noise. At the sound of his approaching footsteps, the intruder hid inside the coffin. When Vogel entered the basement, he failed to notice anything strange and left without properly checking. The intruder waited until Vogel had left the caravanserai before burning the paintings in Wilde's room. But the
Yeah, I was gonna say
vandalism was
the
a
empty frame.
cover
He
for
took
the
one of the
theft.
pictures. Great. So how was your family visit? Ooh. No. Vogel, where are you?
The pieces are not what I expected.
What do you think my collection is about?
Ooh.
Dozens of priceless works amassed simply for the sake of it and presented without care. It's not about the art, it's about excess, yes?
I don't know.
Well, that's absurd. Of course you know. It's your gallery.
There's no one answer, no singular truth, but many filtered through the subjective mind. That forgetting, embellishing, lying machine. Besides, what's wrong with a lie if it makes life more
Nice.
interesting?
How was the new Mission
What's wrong with a
Impossible
lie?
movie?
It
I didn't stay for it at the drive-in.
Corrupts the ability of others to behave freely and rationally.
Men never act freely and rationally anyway. It
Sherlock
matters
is
not
deeply
what is
offended.
or isn't in the end. The only important thing is how you feel. And I simply want to feel and consume as much as I can. Don't you?
No.
Feelings are simply one's animal ancestry trying to wrest back control of the brain. I try to avoid the distraction.
You try not to feel, even in a place like this? None of it moves you?
To be frank, I struggle to maintain even a whit of interest in art.
But Mr. Holmes, it is joy incarnate, mankind's greatest achievement.
Mankind's highest achievement above all others is objective and rational thought.
You're not going to
I
win
see
Sherlock
then why
over
I
on this.
dislike art, for it means whatever you want it to.
Or perhaps, Mr. Vogel, I was lying.
Aha.
Mr. Vogel, I have confirmed that the intruder was an average-sized, flexible Malpal smoker with a limp. As it happens, the vandalism was a cover. The true intent was to steal a painting without your knowledge. The fact is, one of the pieces from the Wild Room is not in the wreckage.
What? That is extraordinary.
This thief was familiar with the gallery and he was sporting a limp. Do any of your clients or artists come to mind?
My. Your attention to detail is remarkable, Mr. Holmes. I should introduce you to Bosch's works. Alas, I'm afraid I cannot suggest a culprit.
The fire was a clever attempt to hide a stolen painting, even if it didn't fool me. I found the remnants of an empty frame in the pile of ashes. The canvas had been removed. Do you know which paintings in the Wild Room may have interested a thief? Were any particularly expensive?
Those pieces belong to a well-known artist named Boniface Mercurio. They're controversial, but not of a notably high value.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the latch and dislodged the shovel while doing so. That's the noise you heard yesterday. When you went downstairs to investigate, he hid in the coffin.
It seems I should have checked the space more thoroughly.
Yep.
There's something more, is there not? I can see it in your eyes.
Indeed. There is another intriguing angle. I recently received an anonymous offer for one of Mercurio's works. The sum was more than fair, and indeed could have saved Mercurio from his artistic poverty. But he declined it.
Was it a performative whim? Some artists lionize pain and hardship as if their work would be worse after a meal and a hot bath.
I cannot tell. But not only did he refuse the deal, he insisted on displaying the painting in the public space. I was hoping to change his mind, but artists are a special breed of stubborn.
Did he
So
steal
where
the
can I
painting
find
back,
Boniface
maybe?
Mercurio?
I know he lives somewhere in Old City, but couldn't be more specific. He's a prominent figure, so finding him shouldn't be a problem.
What was depicted in the piece?
A bound woman, wrapped in robes, being penetrated by a red devil that stared at us, the viewer.
All right.
The beast had numerous tails growing from his back, and a large crowd gathered around the pair, silently watching the orgiastic scene.
Okay, well,
He's like,
given the nature
all right.
of the other works on display, it's hard to see why that one stood out. What could possibly be its value?
The evaluation of art is very subjective, Mr. Holmes. After all, art is everything. A poem, a bruise, the beads of sweat on your beloved skin. Even a masterfully solved crime.
I'm not sure I see the connection.
Sherlock's like,
Regardless,
I'm out,
the
dude.
painting was one of a series called The Sabbath Night in Cordona. The works depict sex, violence, and other controversial acts that life, for better or worse, contains.
Ah, I see.
I'm not sure that you do, but that can wait for another time.
Well, I believe I have enough to begin. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. Your gallery certainly has unexpected depths.
I'm delighted to have been able to please a friend. In return, I expect you to come back with good news. Or at least with a good story.
All right. Painting that might be stolen depicts a roped woman in the act of love with a devil looking at the viewer with a crowd gathered around them. The devil is red with numerous tails sprouting from his back, one of a series called Sabbath Night in Cordona. Bogle said the artist Boniface Mercurio lives somewhere in Old City, but he doesn't know where exactly. He also mentions that Mr. Mercurio is a prominent person. Newspaper, then. Anyway, yeah, I'd heard that this Mission Impossible was pretty good, especially action scenes, but it's not it's not RRR, so too high of a bar to compete with. Newspaper. Wow, it's night already. I spent the whole day in that gallery. Okay, recent, Old City, celebrity. Yes, the brawl at artists sellout. Past week has brought us a new scandal regarding the local so-called artistic high society. It all began at the painting sellout named by local artists as the Dance of Decadence. The director of a publishing house, The Lion, Darren Turwick, broke the ideal by throwing a chair at a decadent artist, Boniface Mercurio. As Mr. Turwick said later, he did it because Mr. Mercurio brought dishonor to his name. The column writer graciously reminds the reader that recently Mr. Mercurio was spotted with Mrs. Turwick at a coffee shop. Afterwards, an orchestra conductor, Kurt Gallagher, smashed a painting across Mr. Turwick's head to protect his friend Mercurio. A large brawl started, including a number of the customers. After a protracted fight, the police arrived. All the high society brawlers were arrested and placed under guard for a week. What a breathtaking event it was. As your loyal personal advisor, I suggest that you obtain a souvenir from the sellout. Unfortunately, it has since ended, but Boniface Mercurio himself invites our readers to visit his home and purchase one of his paintings. You'll find him at the address Hermes Avenue between Scarlet Street and Olive Street in Old City. Cool. Great. Glad that went nice and smoothly. John approves. Sherry and I just visited the archive, found the paper, and left. Now we have plenty of spare time. Perhaps we can visit the pub. Okay. It was Old City, Hermes Avenue between Scarlet and Olive. Hermes Avenue, Scarlet and Olive. So somewhere around here. I'm going to change now that I've got my amusement out of this. I still get amusement out of this, though. All right. Do, 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 do. Get heckin' windy, dudes. Not this one. What about up here? Ah, bug. Bug. One of these people might talk to me. Oh, he's fine.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Sorry, but I've never heard of it.
All right. Excuse me. Okay, so this is Olive. And up there... No. Aha!
Excuse me, young man. Where do you think you're going?
Greetings, ma'am. I'm looking for the...
I don't care who you're looking for. You shall not pass. No visitors allowed.
I wish to buy a painting from Mr. Boniface Mercurio. Is he at home?
Dearie, tell me, because old age has made me blind. Did someone write Information Bureau on my forehead? Because I'm not here to answer your questions. Entry is for residents only. If you aren't a resident, please leave, or I shall report you to the police.
Oh, snap. I gotta get in disguise. The landlady said that only residents were permitted to enter. I guess I'm not as tanned and unkempt as the bohemian artist. Okay. So what's a good costume for this, do you think? Do you think this will be good? I don't know. What do you think? I know, the vest is yet to come. The puns on this one, though, are solid. Where is the closest clothing person? Back here. Let me go see if there's any good clothing that might be even better. Fine, people. You're in... Why are there 4 of you on the same stairs?
Don't pass by. Well, let's pick something that suits you.
Thanks. Criminal chic. Oh, bohemian. That might be even better. So something messed up my eyeball. So it's been super red and leaky for like 2 days, and I don't know what. Messy hair. He said something about tanned and messy. Designer stubble. I think that would look great. Artist's bristles. Let's go with this one. All right. We have a whole outfit now. Wardrobe. Artist, messy hair. Artist bristles. Artist tan powder. Great. Let's go. Oh, hi. Why are you staring at me? All right. Now we're swapping Bohemian. I'm glad I went and checked instead of just trying to go with the locals outfit. I'm super sneaky. There we go. Hello. Are you gonna yell at me again?
Boniface, sweetie. Is that you? Ah. Old age does terrible things to one's sight. I didn't recognize you at first.
How are you, Mum? I'm ashamed to admit that I've lost my key. Do you have a spare?
For heaven's sake. How many times will you lose that key of yours? Of course I have a spare. You artists all live in your own little world.
Indeed.
Please, accept my thanks.
I would rather accept your rent. You promised to pay me several weeks ago and I'm still waiting.
I will pay you, I promise, very soon.
You'd better do, my dear. Or else I'll just change the law. And I won't fall for those cow eyes.
Thanks. Not that one. There we go. Oop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I don't think that lady's getting her rent. He is very dead. I did a great job looking exactly like him, though.
Aunt May whiskey, brandy bucks. Quite a collection he had here.
He's packing up all his
The
paintings.
chest has been searched.
Or no, that's just canvases, it looks like.
Red skin, tails on the back. Reminds me of Verda's description of the stolen painting.
It probably is the stolen painting. Broken
It appears the wine was truly awful. Despite the overall tendency towards mess, you cannot sit with the drawer pulled out like this. Someone left it after searching. I wonder where he got that fancy camera.
Interesting.
The blood has dried.
So he's been dead for a while then.
I've heard of this style of painting.
Oh, hi.
It is called expressionism.
The wound is precise. It was inflicted by a razor or a knife. Soaked in blood. It seems as if the puddle of blood was here before the rags. Judging by post-mortem rigidity, the body lay here for 1 or 2 days.
Damn. No one's noticed he's been dead for days? That's sad. I don't think that means he fought back. I think that was...
Could be the murder weapon.
Tried to make it look like a suicide or
A
something?
normal kitchen knife.
Are you having fun, John?
Don't look at me like that, Sherry. I will not touch that dirty floor.
Oh, that's why you're up there. He's like, ew. Gross. Looks like one of them is missing.
The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material. Look at this, John. Isn't it our stolen demon?
Interesting. Oh, did somebody want the painting back because he painted them? Let me just lay on the floor next to the body. This is fine. Not sure what. Could be that, yeah. Yeah, it was that. Because there's blue fabric in the mirror. No, he definitely didn't kill himself. Why does it have to sound like that? Okay, so he's got the wine bottle in his hand, charged over, smacked him there. Push, shove, cut his throat. Oh, yeah, he was in here. Okay.
Mercurio was developing photographs when the intruder snuck in. Mercurio heard him coming. While the thief was searching the chest, the painter ran towards him with a bottle in his hand. He smashed it across the thief's head. The intruder had no choice but to defend himself, and the weapon of opportunity happened to be...
I got it right on the first try!
Mercurio stepped aside to grab the painting, but the wine-blinded thief attacked Mercurio's throat. When the thief came to his senses, he saw Mercurio bleeding on the floor. He grabbed the rags and tried to bandage him, but it was too late.
Interesting.
Why did Mercurio attempt to snatch the painting in the middle of a fight? To strike the intruder? Not with his painting, it was too important to him.
Interesting. Mercurio's body lay on the floor in his room. Blood from his cut throat covered the floor. I found a kitchen knife and a bloodied rags near the body. I spotted bruises on his knuckles. Judging by his post-mortem rigidity, he had lain there for 1 to 2 days. Mercurio was in the middle of developing photographs when the intruder snuck in. The thief attempted to search for something inside the chest, but the artist heard him enter and ran towards him with a wine bottle in his hand. He smashed the bottle across the thief's head. The intruder had no choice but to defend himself, and the weapon of opportunity happened to be a kitchen knife. Mercurio stepped aside to grab the painting, but the wine-blinded thief, who tried to defend himself by swinging a knife in the air, struck Mercurio's throat. When the thief came to his senses, he saw Mercurio bleeding on the floor. He grabbed the rags and tried to bandage him, but it was too late. Why did Mercurio want to grab the painting in the middle of the fight? Visitor didn't want to kill Mercurio. Mercurio's murder wasn't the thief's goal. No. Okay, none of these seem to work. Okay.
It's time for some chemical magic, John.
Hey. Let's do some chemical analysis. All right. -4, -6. Okay. Let's see, let's see. Okay, can multiply reagent's value by 2. Yeah, I had some chicken wings and some salad and some grape juice. Chipotle. Nice. Just need like 2, but I have a 3. I have a 2, but it gives me a -2, which I don't want. This one is tricky. I can get the 4 and I can get the -6, but it's negative. It's getting them together that's really tough. This would make 3 and 1. That's 3. If I can get a 4, I can flip it to negative, but let's see. Try doubling it. Let's reverse this one. Add these 2 together. Okay. And then I just need to flip this to negative. There we go. Finally got it. Doop, doop, doop. Hey! I've managed to erase the blood by using chemicals. It's a still life painting of Mercurio's room. Yeah, there's a skull missing. I was right.
That doesn't look like the painting we need, Sherry.
As expected, but that doesn't mean it won't tell us anything. Let's put it on the easel where it
The
belongs.
skull is missing.
I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John?
This is
If the
missing.
intruder didn't take it, the skull should be somewhere here.
Is there anything else that's different on there? I'm just walking over the body, don't mind me. This whole coat tree isn't in the painting.
Nothing behind it. The chip must have been searched. Red skin, tails on the back, reminds me of Werder's description of the stolen painting.
Oh, there it is.
Monster was actually a man. Poor girl. John, you ought to be thrilled. We are now hunting the devil himself.
Oh no.
What were you saying, Sherry? I was too busy sketching the scene, you know, crimes and such like, daily routine. Did you find something?
A photograph. It depicts a man in a red suit with tails sprouting from his back and multiple people in masks watching the scene. It all adds up. But the act of love, it wasn't given willingly, John.
Oh
It was a
no.
violation. And the girl, she was with child.
Give that to me now.
Oh god.
Did you recognize someone?
No. Although the victim is not from Cordona, she is African. Look at the ritual scars on her face.
Get that image out of your brain. You have to continue the investigation.
I must speak to the landlady. Perhaps she saw or heard something.
Sherry, you cannot tell her the truth about Mercurio. It will hurt her.
John, that's illogical. Sooner or later, she will come here and discover a corpse, and I still need to talk to her.
Just avoid mentioning corpse, all right? Stick to the character, tell her to call the police.
I'll take that into account.
And wait here. I've redrawn the people in the photograph. Now you can proceed with your investigation without
I'm
those
so glad they're not showing.
horrific details.
I'm so glad they're not showing us the photo. There's a stash behind the skull where Mercurio kept a photograph of an African woman being violated by a man dressed as a demon. Found a photo of a vile act perpetrated on a young woman by a debauched man. John has sketched the abuser for our reference, depicting him in a red suit with a tail. John has redrawn the photograph of a violation that I found at Mercurio's place. In this painting, he depicts a pregnant woman with tribal scars on her face. John doesn't like the idea of telling the landlady the truth about Mercurio's death. He suggested staying in character. The visitor's intention might have been to locate the terrible photo. Yeah, my assumption is the anonymous person who purchased it is the guy in the photograph and he was buying it to bury it.
What's wrong, dear? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Can you tell me if anyone else has recently entered the flat?
Oh, you're talking about that limping man. I'm sorry I let him in. I was scared. And I thought maybe he would motivate you to find money so that you would pay your rent. No offense, dear.
Can you describe him?
Oh, so you weren't at home. I was so certain you didn't leave your flat that day. He was of average height, had a limp and a tattoo on his neck, and he was smoking Malpal cigarettes. My husband used to smoke those. They have a horrible smell I can recognize from a mile away.
Can I ask a favor?
Of course, dearie.
please call the police and ask them to enter the flat. And don't look inside until they come up.
What? What trouble have you stepped in this time?
It really doesn't matter. Thank you, Mum.
Perfect gentleman, spare the landlady's feelings. We did John's challenge, yay! Yeah, I don't need to tell her. Mercurio's murderer and the gallery thief are the same person. The thief wanted the photograph. The thief was at Mercurio's flat to steal the photograph, but found Mercurio instead and killed him in self-defense. Still can't. All evidence collected. From here, I'm assuming.
Whew, Sherry, that was close. But you did everything correctly. Now, take off your outfit. I can't let you walk around in a dead man's clothes.
Fair enough. Oh, it does it for me. Let's get the facial hair off, too. Good. Okay. Now, maybe I go back to the gallery? Yeah. So I need to go all the way up this street and then down Bazaar. Or actually, just all the way up this street. Am I going the right way? No, I am not. Oh, yes, I am. I'm right. Anyway. Woo! Getting all turned around.
I think I'll leave the exhibition in its current state for a while. I'll call it The Art of Vandalism.
Okay. Okay, so I can't do that then. Where do I go? Ask people, I guess? And I think that's what this icon means. Police snitch. Interesting. And he's still unfriendly. Maybe I should change my outfit from this to dish.
May I ask for your assistance?
My friend, I know nothing. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Excuse me, just one question.
My friend, I know nothing. I'm sorry.
Okay. John, what do I do now?
Poor chap.
You're acting so strange today, dear. I hope someday you'll let me inside that head of yours.
Okay. Even though I changed outfits, she still recognizes me as him. Do I maybe go talk to the police? I'm unsure. Head empty, no thoughts. What do I do? Okay, I do have the right idea. I just need a different outfit. If I still have it. I don't. Okay, let's go back. Let's go here. Archive maybe, but I don't think I have. I don't know how to check the archive for just a picture. I don't have any other details about the dude.
Come.
Don't pass by. Let's pick something that suits you. Be careful with what you've taken.
I always am. Let's right on it. Yeah, I kind of want to go back down Bazaar. Didn't mean to do that. Look for my map.
Do you know anything about this?
Oh, I've heard talk.
Hey! The scars on the girl's face seem to be from Yu's ethnic group tribe. The only place where you can find Yu's people in Cordona is the refugee camp located under Victoria Bridge between Scaladio and Silverton. Okay. Scaladio and Silverton. Victoria Bridge. Okay. We have a new place to go. It's nice when we get direction, huh? Okay. I love the guitar player, dude. Hi again, John. Sorry, lady. I don't know how much of this game we have left, but I can't imagine it's that much. Like, we've finished most of the side quests. Hey, this little girl in her little dress. Why are you walking alone? Where's your parents? Where are your parents? Where are all of your parents? This road, I think? Yeah. Okay, so they're under this bridge? Yeah. How do I get down there? There we go.
Beasts!
What is happening here? Are any of these men smoking Malpals? Okay. So maybe wear the policeman's outfit.
Murderers!
They're completely livid.
First they come to our land, then they murder our people.
Drop them all into the sea!
Okay, yikes.
Sir, this place is off limits to the public. Please state your business or leave, or I shall request that the police escort you out.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for a witness for a case.
A private investigator? Really? Even so, you're not authorized.
I'm wearing a police uniform right now.
I'm Ronald Harlow, here to handle the refugee situation on behalf of City Hall. I'm the acting supervisor here, so I have full authority here to ask you to leave, or I shall order the police to detain you for trying to pass the blockade. Please, step back.
Slight mustache. Tries to appear older. Works indoors, poor lighting. Wants to look authoritative. Damp palms, sweating, stressed. Clean shoes, sedentary. Rhonda Harlow is a pale young clerk who tries his best to oversee a refugee camp assigned to him by City Hall. He is not very happy with such a responsibility, but he always does things by the book and executes all tasks he's given. However, he lacks the experience to deal with problems outside his writing desk. He is attempting to look older than his years by growing a scant mustache. Pale skin and bags under his eyes suggest he works in a poorly lit office, which he rarely leaves, judging by his clean and barely worn shoes. He craves to look authoritative by wearing smart clothes, but his look is out of place considering Cardona's weather. Sweaty palms suggest Ronald is extremely stressed by being outside his comfort zone. Or, coyote pen pusher. Ronald Harlow is a depressed young clerk exhausted by his day-to-day job. City Hall has assigned him to oversee the refugee camp, but he is too tired and indifferent to solve the problems that arise. No, I think he is this one.
What about the murder that this crowd keeps shouting about?
It's mere assumption. I assure you that the situation is under the police's control.
I know you want to deal with this in the right way. You are obviously a professional and a responsible person, but you clearly have never handled a situation like this before.
I am handling it, Mr. Holmes. Don't question my capability here.
And tell me how you do it. You can't even calm this gathered crowd, and as for the police, they're not quite managing it either, are they? You consider yourself a problem solver, but until today, you've been solving problems sitting at your desk in a dark corner of a city hall room. Here, you need a more practical approach.
What are you driving at, Mr. Holmes?
I can help you to handle the situation if you're truly interested in solving things quickly and quietly.
And how exactly would you manage that?
Simply tell the police that I'm with City Hall, and I'm permitted to investigate the scene. I'll work out the rest. But in return, I need your help finding my witness. She's a young refugee. She's with child, or was with child recently.
Look, there is indeed a dead body inside the camp. So even if the girl you are looking for is there, all the refugees are now being detained and interrogated by the police. They won't allow you to speak with her, and I can't do anything about that until the situation settles down.
So it's in our mutual interest to settle it.
Oh. I suppose that things are bad now, but I ought not shy away from help. All right, Mr. Holmes.
Don't say no to
Tell
me.
the police to allow you to come inside. Just tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Mr. Harlow, how did the refugees end up here exactly?
Oh, so you're not from around here yourself?
Nope.
I've been away for some time, but I read the papers.
Yes, this whole story has been in the papers for almost a year now. They were smuggled to Cordona on a ship from Africa.
Smuggled? Then why didn't you deport them?
The smugglers managed to sneak them to shore and hide them inside an abandoned warehouse. When the police raided the warehouse and found the refugees there, the ship was already gone. We aren't even certain as to which ship it was. We have busy shipping routes with other colonies these days, you see.
So you decided to lock them up under a bridge?
There was no other option. We're still trying to work out what to do with them. I only hope we'll find a humane solution and not put them on a raft and float them out to sea.
Jesus. Yeah, don't do that.
Mr. Harlow, what exactly do you do here? What are your responsibilities?
What I do and what I am responsible for are two different realities, Mr. Holmes. On paper, I am in charge of the camp territory, security, provision, and the refugees in general. What I actually do most of the time is knock on every city hall door trying to obtain some funding, or at least rations for the camp.
The police here on City Hall's behalf too?
They are, minus those who came here after the body was found. The governor won't let the refugees disperse into the island, so there's a significant police presence guarding the camp.
That's sad.
Naturally, they answer directly to the police. I have some influence here, but I'm not their direct authority.
I'm ready to take a look at the scene.
All right. Go inside the camp and find Inspector Tewkesbury.
Tewkesbury.
He's the officer investigating the scene. Tell him I sent you. Say you're an independent expert from City Hall. He'll fill in the details for you.
I'll find my way with words. Thank you, Mr. Harlow.
Then I should probably change out of this outfit then, huh?
So they keep these refugees under a bridge like proverbial trolls. No wonder the people outside are so disturbed.
They're not disturbed on behalf of these guys.
Who the hell are you? How did you get in here?
Mr. Ronald Harlow let me in, sir. I'm Sherlock Holmes, a surveyor of refugee affairs with City Hall. You're Inspector Tewkesbury, I presume?
A surveyor?
You'd think the cops would, like, word of mouth know who I am by now, huh?
Extensive report on the incident for the Colonial Office, and to assess all the damage inflicted on state property.
Tower Skittles!
Got it. Another paper where we sent to count money and get food for archive mold. Go on, look around, but don't make yourself too at home. As if I didn't have enough problems before you appeared.
Could you first tell me what happened here?
What happened? People from the bridge above the camp heard a woman screaming and saw a mass of refugees attacking a man. Clearly not a refugee. When the camp guards came by, the man was floating in the sewage canal with a knife in his chest. Bam. A murder. Big news for Cordona.
I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Inspector.
It's not like we've been dealing with murders for the weeks we've been here.
And none of the refugees were harmed?
One fellow was cut. He's lying over there near their kitchen. He's in a bad way.
You mentioned a woman screaming who attracted the bypassers on the bridge. Was she harmed?
No, she's all right, but perhaps the whole debacle started because of her. She started wailing and the refugees stood up for the girl.
And where is this young woman now?
Back there in the shacks, same as the rest of the refugees. She's being questioned by my men, but she's just some refugee girl. Can't understand much English.
Do you have any suspects yet?
You're joking, right? I've got a whole camp full of suspects. And if you ask me, this bloke had it coming. Better bury him and forget about the whole thing. And now there's
an
a
interesting
crowd
stance
gathered at the camp, and my superiors say we must thoroughly interrogate the refugees. At least those who can understand any English.
Do you believe that your superiors wish to get rid of the refugees?
I think that both our superiors would rather keep the story quiet. Since that's an unaffordable luxury now, they're looking how to protect their public image. That's why I have to waste my time waiting for my people to turn every stone and befriend every refugee.
Did you learn anything about the dead man?
The fellow looks like a thug. I've had dozens like him fished out of the sea over the past 20 years. Ever since these refugees arrived, there have been people on Cordona with bad blood in them. My best bet is that this thug had something against them too.
And no clue as to his identity?
He had some items on his body, but nothing to indicate who he was or where he was from.
I'll be the
I
judge
think
of
I
that.
should catalogue his possessions in my records.
Go on. They're on the table near the body.
Ooh. That was a strange moonwalk.
Here we go again. Number of hours on Cordona before stumbling upon another dead body. 0.
Someone bled profusely here. A fresh crack, as if the crate was hit recently.
Okay.
These events are fractured into so many pieces. But I know you can collect them all, Sherlock.
Indeed. Hold on, let me spin all the way around the table.
Perfect for a dirk.
Malpals?
Malpal.
Yes.
Soaked with salt water. £1,000. A fair sum, especially considering British currency isn't very common in Cordona.
Interesting. Ah. Debris under her fingernails.
Coal dust under the
dust.
nails. I don't see much coal around here.
Tattoo on the neck.
An interesting tattoo. Does it mean something?
He's dressed pretty nicely overall.
I'd say the blade penetrated upward, however the wound is too messy to be certain. Heavy boots, with one sole far more worn than the other. This man was limping John.
Let me just pull this blade out real quick. It's fine, right?
A steel dirk, sharp. A common accessory among sailors and soldiers. A violent death. This man, limping. Coal dust. I think we're onto something here, John.
New Mind Palace clue. Woohoo. Thug also visited Vogel's gallery. Indeed.
If they find out about the passage, everything will go to hell.
Find out what the passage is for. Police officers are worried that the situation with the dead body will put the camp into strict lockdown, and they will lose the money flow they were earning from their scheme.
Nobody will know anything if you keep your bloody mouth shut.
The coppers smell fishy here.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should sniff around in the camp a little more thoroughly.
Are you selling some of the refugees, you assholes? Nightmares.
Sherry, just look at this. Living quarters in a sewer. What kind of a genius bureaucrat came up with this idea?
Unsurprising assholes.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Our dead fella truly has had a day of misfortune.
Well, he's vandalized and or murdered a bunch of people, so...
The cut is deep, potentially serious if not treated immediately.
Can we treat him?
He is in shock, feverish and dehydrated.
Sherry, you know first aid. Surely you have a duty to help this man. You can't leave him to certain death.
Thank you. Something to clean the wound, something to disinfect it, something to use as a bandage.
Oh, carnelian agate beads, a traditional African adornment. The blood sprayed off the blade after the strike. No hint of blood or impact. It might have been used as an improvised weapon.
But it was never actually used.
Someone was dragged against their will.
Well, there was all those clothes back there. Ah, I can't see anything when I'm under here. Can I use any of these for a bandage? No? Damn. Oh. Aloe vera.
I can use this to stop the infection from spreading.
I mean, it's an anti-inflammatory, but sure. There was a circle somewhere else.
Just washed. Better than nothing to bandage the wound.
See, what else do I need? Something to clean the wound. Hi, John.
Such a mess. Let's figure it out.
Oh, boiling water.
I'll use it to create a solution. I've plated all the ingredients, now to prepare the first aid solution.
To grind the leaves. Has 4 children. Good for him. I don't care.
Clearly a left handprint here.
How do I grind the leaves?
Police boots. Always happy to trample evidence. A heavy boot with a worn-out sole. A man's footprint.
You'd think being able to grind the leaves would be somewhere near the kitchen, but...
The refugees have been detained and will not leave until all the circumstances are clarified. Back off.
Okay. Oh. Apparently I have to do chemical analysis. Good to know. Wow. 10 and -8. Noxious bugs. What if we do +1 to this? +1 to this. Times this by 2. Times this by 2. Make this negative. Combine these and we're done. Hell yeah. Okay, now I can help him, right?
Thank you.
I
This
just
should make
clicked
you
on
feel
him.
better, my friend. Now remain lying down and drink as much water as you can.
Well done, Sherry. At least he won't die from the infection.
Yay! We did the thing. There's more evidence to find.
May I ask you something?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Can I ask this man?
May I ask for your assistance?
A solid question, sir, but
I didn't want to
I
ask
don't
you
have the
twice.
answer.
This isn't working.
I wanted to ask
You
him.
might need a different tack.
Where was the sympathetic one with 4 children?
Could you help me?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Are you able to help me?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Time to check your who, what, and what. Sherry, who are you asking? About what and dressed as what?
Do I need to change back into my police outfit? My copper topper?
You still here? I've already told you all I've learned.
The guards at the sewers were speaking about taking refugees out of the camp. Do you know anything about this, Inspector?
Less than you do, obviously.
And this doesn't bother you as an officer of the law?
I can neither punish them nor put them on the right track, if that's what you're asking. Maybe your friends at City Hall could do something about it, but I seriously doubt that. To be honest, I'm sick and tired of being frowned on for my uniform. If those fine gentlemen you've eavesdropped on are in some shady business, that's on their heads.
Suspicious.
I'm busy. Don't you have papers to fill? Huh. City Hall lubberheads.
May I ask you something?
Unfortunately, my casebook is empty on this.
Can I just confront them about it?
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, I don't know about that. Ask one of the others.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry.
Yeah.
You sure you know what you're doing?
No.
These events have fractured into so many pieces. But I know you can collect them all, Sherlock.
Back off.
Okay. I'm not sure what to do about that for now. Is there anything else I haven't done yet?
Could you help me?
Oh, I don't know about that. Ask one of the others.
Do you know anything about this?
I already asked
Oh, I
him.
don't know about that. Ask one of the others.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
Did I not look at this already? I guess not.
A furrow in the ground. A blood trail leading to or from the canal. You know what? I'd like to understand.
What?
How did our dead man end up inside the camp in the first place?
Can I ask you?
I'm busy. Don't you have papers to fill?
No.
City Hall lubberheads.
Oh.
No, it's too short for these walls or cliffs. Sealed shut. I doubt our man could get through these grates.
Okay. The boat.
It's unlikely anyone could get in or out of the camp by water without alerting the police guards.
Back off.
Wish I could talk to them.
No one deserves to end up in a place like this.
Nope. Not showing any other way.
Are these the rations the refugees get from the authorities? How do people even survive out here?
Not very well. I feel like I'm missing something really obvious. Hum 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 hum.
I'm busy. Don't you have papers to fill? City Hall.
I'm gonna save just in case this messes me up.
Who isn't allowed to visit the crime scene these days?
I hope I'm not making a grave mistake in trusting you, Mr. Holmes.
Nope. There's that gap up there.
We have seen some dark places in Cordona, but this...
Yeah, this would make John very sad. Okay, I definitely feel like I'm missing something. Anything at the camp entrance? I don't think so. Oh. Malpal.
A single Malpal butt. Roadman cigarettes. A brand highly regarded by law enforcement officers. So there wasn't any sophisticated infiltration plan. Good old police just let the man into...
Of course they did.
Now we have everything we need to get the full picture of what happened at the camp.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna sit here, don't pay attention. I think he stabbed himself, honestly. Yeah, if he was running with the knife and he tripped onto it, and the guy was like, "Oh, hold shit, hold on, let me help." Except nobody successfully swung at him. Yeah, he was definitely dragging her. Yeah.
So, we have a thug who came to take a refugee woman with him. She resisted, but he dragged her by force.
Get it right on the first try!
The refugee stood in his way, armed with a stick. Yet he could do nothing against a cutthroat with a blade. The man didn't anticipate that the other refugees would intervene and stand against him. In the confusion, the woman managed to break free. The thug took fright and fled. He was stopped by the falling crates. He stumbled and fell, piercing his chest with his own blade. However, the wound didn't cause instant death. He managed to stand, but still bleeding, he lost his balance on the bridge and fell. Before all of this, the man had freely entered the camp through the main entrance. The police admitted him after they had a short smoke together.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword. In our man's case, it's the same sword.
The thug came to the camp intending to kidnap a woman. He had the opportunity to kill her, but that wasn't his goal. He is not merely a thief, but also a kidnapper, a henchman who takes on various roles. Okay.
You still here?
Inspector, I believe I can aid your investigation. I know who the dead man is and what really happened here.
You do? Well, good for you. But I'm afraid I'm not the one you need to share your findings with. Speak to Mr. Harlow here. He's the one responsible for settling things in the camp.
You don't even care to listen?
Oh, I do care. maybe even more than I need to. But I'm only here today to lock the place up, question witnesses, and file the facts. It's sad, but coming up with conclusions is not among my tasks here. You fellows at City Hall do that.
Sure, dude.
Anyway, speak to the supervisor. I'll just stand by and listen to what you have to say.
Mr. Harlow, your refugees didn't murder anyone.
What? Pray tell me what you've learned.
All right, listen carefully. This might solve one problem for you, but will create a few more.
Oh, well, that's a great
He's
start.
like, wonderful.
The man came to the camp intending to kidnap one of your refugees, a woman. What he didn't expect was that the refugees would stand up to protect the woman. A brawl had broken out. In the chaos of it, the man stumbled over those crates and fell on his own blade.
How do you know he fell on his own blade?
The wound in his chest was inflicted from an unusual angle. It was not an offensive stab, shall we say. The refugees didn't touch him. And judging by the blood at the scene, the intruder managed to raise himself but was unable to walk very far. He ultimately fell into the canal.
But how did he sneak into the camp? Why didn't the police see him?
And this is where your new problems emerge, Mr. Harlow.
And bad news,
What do you
friend.
mean?
You're not a dull-witted man. You know what I mean. There is no feasible way to get into the camp without the police guards knowing of it.
The pile of mess I had to sort out has just become bigger, but somehow that doesn't surprise me. Anyway, I thank you for your help, Mr. Holmes. I'll take it from here. Meanwhile, I'll make sure the police aren't detaining the refugees any longer. You can go back in and look for your witness.
Great.
You think one small clerk can make
Oh no, wait. Okay, it's there. It's fine. Whew.
any difference in this place?
Who knows, John? Just one ill-fitting cog could make the whole machine crumble. Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
What about this one?
Do you know anything about this?
They often take us from the camps to work. Most don't mind, though. It's the only way we get a glimpse of freedom.
According to the refugees, some shady people regularly visit the camp and take refugees away with them to perform various work. The work is usually hard, but the refugees receive money and food. The girl was abused after she was supposedly taken to such work. Since then, the refugees decided not to allow their women to be taken.
So there's a smuggling ring in the camp. This wasn't the first time that someone freely entered the camp to take a refugee out.
At least it was certainly his last time. My gut tells me that we'll learn more about this ring when we find out where the thug came from.
Yeah. Yay, another challenge. We had 3 challenges in this story. And we did all of them. Hooray.
Is this familiar to you?
Sorry. We don't see much here.
Ever since I missed that first challenge, I felt really bad. So now I'm very, very careful.
You're the one who tended to our man's wounds. I thank you greatly. The police didn't allow us to help him.
My
the police
pleasure.
will leave you alone now. I've proven to them that the man who came into the camp died due to his own foolishness.
Thank you for standing up for us. But nobody would help us without a reason. You're here because you want something.
Yes, I do. I need to speak with the girl drawn here.
The dead man came for her too. He wanted to take the girl away, but we won't allow her to be hurt again. What do you want from Nayla?
Nayla. She was hurt some time ago. I'm here to find the people who did this and bring them to justice. And to find them, I need Nayla's help. Will you let me speak to her?
Justice. There's no justice on this land. But you helped us, so maybe your words are not empty. You can speak to Nayla, if she wants it. But I will be watching you.
Hello, Nayla? My name is Sherlock. I know someone hurt you. I am here to help. I'm trying to find the people involved and bring them to justice. Please. There is a photograph, and I'm sorry, it is terrible, but I simply must ask. Where did this happen? What can you tell me about these people?
That's fair.
Christ, Sherlock.
That was the exact wrong approach.
Naylor, I'm sorry.
Look at the growth from our baby. Oh!
I'm not very good at this.
You come here for me, but you are rude and cruel and condescending.
Yeah, that's Sherlock.
A cross. The man had this cross. Now go away. Leave us be. I do not need another white man's help.
She right, though.
Oh, glad that wasn't me.
Not my best work, John, by a long shot. Naylor doesn't want us meddling. I'm starting to wonder what this all achieves.
But she helped you anyway. Now we know that maniac's face and the cross he wore, we can still catch him.
Yeah. Defiler is a high-ranking official. Badges such as these are usually awarded to high-ranking officials. The Defiler from the photograph might be one. In Mercurio's place, we found a photograph of a vile act perpetrated on a young woman by a debauched man. John has sketched the abuser for our reference, depicting him in a red suit with a tail. Nyla drew a peculiar cross-shaped badge she saw on the debaucher's chest. Badges like these are usually awarded to British high-ranking officials. Not many of those visit Cordona, let alone work on the island.
I owe you a lot, Mr. Holmes.
Then tell me who this is. We're gonna change outfits, because I don't want to be dressed up like a copper anymore. I like that there's still screaming sound effects, even though there are oh, there they are. They're back. Like, there are no people here, but they're still screaming. They repopulated. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna go to City Hall. Where's City Hall again? That one. I'm in front of it. Dum-da-dum-dum-dum. Can you help me?
Have you found anything helpful?
No, because you won't talk to me.
Can I ask you a question?
I can't help you, friend.
You, can I ask you?
If you're here on matters of signing up for military service, come back tomorrow. Our department needs to straighten out some business.
What's up? No time to shave. Didn't sleep last night. Is it you? Red stain wine. Is it you? Ugh, a red wine stain on the wrist and his unshaven face indicate a lazy attitude towards his duty. The order of the bath looks quite worn. The man is proud of it and never takes it off. Wrinkled clothes and red eyes may mean that he didn't return home last night. Instead of work, this man would rather lose himself in depravity and alcohol. Or The red stain on his wrist indicates that he had recently drank wine. His clothes are wrinkled, he barely bothers to shave, and his red eyes indicate that he may suffer from insomnia or deep anxiety. It looks as if he lives within a nightmare, attempting to rid himself of these terrible memories of past mistakes. What do you think? Partygoer or remorseful? My eye is annoying me so much right now. I think we did find the bitch himself.
Why are you staring at me like I'm a Madame Tussauds figure? Didn't you hear what I just said?
On my way here, I was wondering whether you might regret what you did. I tried my best to retain at least a shred of faith in humanity. I had hoped that you would hear her scream, see her face in your dreams, or at least once ask yourself how Naylor might feel.
Who?
Neither of my hopes were fulfilled.
Why are you here?
I kind of want to punch him in the face. Do you concur? Should we punch him in the face? I kind of want to punch him in the face. Do it.
Child, a girl who was with child. Don't even pretend that you regret what took place. Do you wonder why I came here? It is because I am disgusted with people like you, and the only way in my mind to rid the world of your ilk is to see you hanging from the gallows.
All right, all right. Is it about money, as you said in the letter? I have it. There's no need for violence.
Oh, someone's trying to blackmail you.
Word to you. As you can see, I have a more direct...
Which like, I don't do blackmail, bitch.
It wasn't from you. So what do you want?
Answers, to start with.
Fine. I suppose now we have a nice long talk. Do you drink, Mr...
Sherlock Holmes. And I do not.
Shame. All the best discussions are accompanied by a glass of whiskey.
That was really satisfying.
But out of respect for you, I won't drink either.
Respect? That's an unusual word in your mouth, Mr...
Where are my manners? My name is Thomas Norton, a British envoy in Cordon on a military mission. So, where do we start?
So, let's return to the beginning. What happened at the party?
I vaguely remember that night. As usual at such parties, you meet people, you talk with them, they invite you to spend some time alone with them. What can I say? I got myself mixed up with the wrong company, and somebody must have mixed some psychoactive substance in my drink. After that, it's all blurry. I completely lost my sanity. I made a terrible mistake which I regret deeply.
Really? You're showing no remorse.
Do refugee girls often appear on the menu at those types of parties?
It's rather rare.
So you didn't attend the party to engage in an exotic experience involving a vulnerable woman unable to accuse you of assault?
I would never have planned such a terrible thing. What happened was just bad circumstance.
I want to punch you again.
Boniface Mercurio, does the name mean anything to you?
He's an artist, right?
The one responsible for the painting that compromises you. I found him dead in his room.
Oh, that is bad. Wait, you don't think that I have anything to do with this?
You had motive to kill him.
Maybe I did, but listen. I know how this looks, but murder? That's on another level. I had thoughts that this Mercutio...
Mercurio?
Well, him, yes. I thought he could have been the blackmailer. But I was too afraid to make any hasty decisions. There were plenty of ways to fail by making a move, so I chose to wait. To see what he would do next. You have to believe me.
I don't believe people, I believe evidence.
Sherlock's like,
look
fuck you.
at the evidence.
The painting that depicted you in the image of the devil was stolen by a mercenary. Did you have anything to do with it?
I might be a rotten person, sir, but hiring criminals for illicit purposes is not in my daily schedule.
And buying the painting in an attempt to hide the crime, is that on your daily schedule?
What would you do in my situation?
I would never put myself in such a situation.
You're young. I could never have imagined myself in my current position. Yet, here I am in front of you. We all make mistakes, Mr. Holmes.
Listen, Sherlock is a piece of shit, but not that kind of piece of shit.
You mentioned blackmail. Tell me about it.
All right. A couple of days ago, I received an anonymous letter. It said that in the art gallery at Caravansary there exists a painting that incriminates me. The blackmailer made it clear that if there is a painting, then a photograph exists too. And I should be wary of what it might do to my reputation.
What does the blackmailer want from you?
Money, of course. What else do such people want? Needless to say, I don't remember anyone taking photographs at the party.
Mercurio was, because he had the camera.
I hoped he was bluffing. But he wasn't, as you've just proven to me.
Show me the letter.
I burnt it as soon as I read it. I've left enough evidence. There's no need for any more. Mr. Holmes, I've built my entire career on hard work and uncompromising dedication to the crown. I made a mistake, but I'm not a villain from some cheap adventure fiction. By putting me behind bars, you will benefit precisely no one.
Rotting in prison is the least you deserve, but I have a better idea. You will make amends and help the
Yes. Ooh. Help Nayla specifically or help the refugees in general? He should make amends specifically to Nayla because that's who he's hurt. But she said, I don't need help from another white man. So maybe it would benefit more for all of the refugees. Help Nayla. Nayla's the one you fucked over.
Nayla deserves the very utmost of what you can.
Oh, you leaning towards in general? Oops.
I can't risk the press paying extra attention to her. I will do anything except that.
That's not all.
Oh, I get to pick both.
Use your connections to help patriate the refugees, find them decent homes, give them jobs. There must be a meaning to your position and my decision.
Yes, all right. I can
good.
do that. So, will you give me the photograph now?
I need to think this all through. Don't do anything foolish in the meantime.
What makes you think you can decide what's best for these people?
Such is the arrogance of British imperialism. I take your point.
You're right, John. You're right. If I bring him the photograph, he will help the refugees. All refugees are victims of the system. The situation they are in must and can be mended. The envoy's interest in the photograph is pragmatic. If he obtains it, nothing will threaten his reputation. Ooh. The envoy wants to secure his reputation. The British envoy violated Nayla, the refugee, during the party. Were the photograph of the crime to be released, it would ruin his career. Or perhaps I could use that as leverage to help the refugee camp. The envoy could never be trusted nor forgiven for what he did. Humiliation, ostracizing. This wouldn't help anybody. Like, he does deserve this, but it wouldn't help anyone. I'm leaning towards this one. Like, I hate letting him get away with it, but bringing him the justice doesn't help Nayla. Actually forcing him, using the photograph to force him to do the right thing would help. You're fine with giving him the photo? Cool. Oops, no, I want this one.
Have you thought it all through?
Almost. The refugees, what will happen to them?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here in this fancy office if I didn't know how to pull the right strings. In fact, it's the only thing I know. The local governor will receive a decree signed by the House of Lords containing a request to patriate the refugees in the name of the Crown.
From where did you gain such influence?
I never asked you how you found the photograph. So don't ask the magician how he performs his tricks.
But how can I believe you?
Ugh, I presume you do believe in my selfishness. The initiator of the refugee salvation will be none other than the British envoy, savior and protector of those in need. It's a win situation for me, too. Now, what about the photograph?
You deserve to be punished, but the greater good is what matters here. I won't bargain it for justice for Naylor.
I'm glad that this situation is over.
It will be over when you settle the matter of the refugees.
You have my word, Mr. Holmes.
Voice of the people. Always advocate for the refugees. Interesting. Uh-oh.
Mr. Holmes, you've returned. Have you uncovered anything new about the theft?
I don't like this music.
I've brought news, but not all of it will please you.
Fill me in, Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot the messenger.
I tracked down Boniface Mercurio.
I presume he wasn't delighted about the situation.
He was not having a good day on account of his murder. Killed in his own flat by the same person that stole his painting.
Oh, sweet Mercurio. Perishing in the pursuit of his art. How apt. I will miss his exceptional sense of humor.
God, he's being so suspicious.
I located the thief, but found him rather cold. He was tight-lipped about the painting, too.
He's dead. How very droll, Mr. Holmes. One presumes you were not responsible.
It was an accident at the refugee camp. He impaled himself on his own knife.
Life is nothing if not cruel and capricious. What about the stolen painting? Have you located it?
Unfortunately, I could not locate the missing painting.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, such disappointing news.
Wait.
Not even a shred of information? The slightest lead?
I'm afraid the case has
No.
gone cold.
I had more stuff to
suppose
investigate.
If you were unable to find it, no one else could. What a pity. Oh, but I can tell. You learned something else, didn't you? What happened to your crusade of truth? Was it not that important, after all?
No truth will satisfy you, Mr. Vogel.
Wait.
It was not an attack, Mr. Holmes.
Did I do something in the
If
wrong
you've chosen
order?
not to tell me, I respect your intention. But it is just rather boring, isn't it?
It is what it is.
Well, now that we've resolved all of our outstanding matters, I have a gift for you.
Okay, I think I have to go back to an older save. I think I messed something
I'm
up.
told it belonged to your mother.
And what exactly have you sent me?
I had more stuff to investigate. Why did it jump me here?
I trust you'll know.
Previously, you mentioned there may have been more to my mother's passing than consumption. It appears you were right.
Oh dear. I'd hoped to be wrong.
She was unstable, mentally unwell. She required sustained specialized treatment, but her madness persisted.
I knew that Violet had disappeared from the public eye, but had no idea of her suffering. I cannot imagine what you're feeling.
I'm fine. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. I am curious to see what you have procured.
Yeah, wait. What do you mean packet case done? Okay, yeah, I fucked something up. I didn't actually get to finish that. So I guess we're gonna load back to an older save. No.
Mr.
Let me
Holmes,
out.
you've returned.
Let me
You
out.
uncovered anything new about the theft?
Not what I wanted.
I've brought news, but not
No,
all of it, please.
I think it's
Fill me in,
genuinely.
Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot
Maybe I
unless you
wasn't supposed to make the decision at this time.
I locate. Oh,
See, it's.
really? Thank you.
I wonder if I wasn't supposed to make a decision yet.
What makes you think you can decide what's best for these people?
Such is the arrogance of British imperialism. I take your point.
Okay. Now we're back. Okay. Yeah, I still have the tattoo thing to do. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna go continue on hunting for this clue before we decide to give the photograph to him, because clearly it jumps me ahead to the end of the case, and I'm not there yet, so... brief body break, and then I will be right back.
Feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh.
Okay, I'm back. You know, I don't mind making the asshole sweat for a little longer while I make my choice. I did the Mind Palace stuff. Shut up. I think the guy's a thug. Like, obviously, with the tattoo in this time period, obviously a criminal. So, I think checking police archives might help. Or at least asking police. I already did the Mind Palace stuff. Shut up. Why are you like this? Okay. We want to go this way. Basically the exact opposite way we were running. Also, I'm still on the lookout for this, so if you see something that looks like that, let me know. Yeah, it's definitely not that church. No. Let me go. Hello. So how's your weekend been? And in we go.
Would you like to report a crime?
No.
So much work, so little time.
Can I talk to any of you guys about this?
Excuse me, just one question.
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the
Visiting
answer.
with Dad and Grandma. Nice.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Time to check your who,
You got my
what,
Venmo,
and
right?
what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what and dressed as what?
Yeah. Do. My face is annoyed. For so many reasons. Okay, clearly I have to ask somebody about this, but I'm not sure where. Two lines, one over another with the point at the top. Who do I ask? Let's go back near the refugee camp.
Did you hear another...
Another case.
Did you hear another sailor stranded?
The sailor was found drowned on the beach by the cemetery. People are talking about sirens, but that's just superstition. Or is it? Sweet! Another case! That's fun. Anyway, I'm still trying to ask people about this. Nope. Where's the bridge? I'm going completely the wrong direction. Is it down this way? Aha! This is the bridge. And the stairs are down this way. People are still shouting here.
May I ask you something?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Can you answer
Who
me?
isn't allowed to visit the crime scene these days?
No.
You still here?
The intruder has a most peculiar tattoo on his neck, 2 lines and a point. Do you know anything about it?
You really want to know, kid? Why? You want to play a policeman or something?
I'm sure you have it in your records, so it won't hurt if I have it in mine.
In my records, it's just a tattoo, as it should be in yours. Ah, to hell with you. Suit yourself as to what you're going to do with it. Off the record, though, such tattoos are often connected to a man named Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti.
Bernadotti, you say?
A respectable businessman in Scalario. His company imports goods and wines, and smuggles everything that can be smuggled between the colonies and the mainland.
Okay.
His people can be identified by an obscure tattoo, just like the one over there our friend has.
Excellent.
But these are all merely rumors, you see. If Mr. Bernadotti was a criminal, he'd be in prison now. Or hanged.
Of course.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Totally. Local businessman from Scalario, smuggler. Okay. Now I have the little icon. So now back to the police station. I guess I have to leave this place first. None of my fast travel points are active. Why? Hi, John. Now I'm far enough out of it, maybe? Yes. I enjoy hunting for the places that John feels like popping up in. Okay. He's a smuggler. He's a suspect. And he's in Scalario. Niccolo Bernadotti, born 1834, is a businessman and patron well known in Cordona. The founder and owner of the Bernadotti Company Limited, established 1873, main office, southeastern Scalario, Bazaar Road near the crossing with Roman Road. Mr. Bernadotti was brought in for questioning on February 13th, 1876, after a tip-off from one of our anonymous sources. The source provided information that points to Mr. Bernadotti's connection to the smuggling of liquors and items of antique art between British colonies, Cordona, and the rest of the United Kingdom. People allegedly working for Mr. Bernadotti's company were previously linked to a number of unlawful activities, including robbery, violence, racketeering, and blackmailing. Mr. Bernadotti was called in for questioning as a witness, since there is no tangible evidence available to serve any charges. During the questioning carried out by myself and Officer Booth, Mr. Bernadotti claimed to be unaware of any operations and facts provided by our source. No information could be obtained on his activities before he moved to Britain, documented or otherwise. As Mr. Bernadotti claims, up until 1873, he lived in Sicilia, Italy, where he had a vending business until he moved to London and began importing goods. Conclusion, it is not possible to incriminate Mr. Bernadotti with anything connected to the case. Inspector Herbert Ryder. Okay, so southeast Scalario, Bazaar Road, crossing with Roman Road. Great. So, Scalario, Bazaar Road, crossing with Roman. That's Redbeard. Castino. Oh, there we go. Over here. Let's go. Bye, everybody. Have fun sitting in the police station for days on end, because the people in there never change. I still haven't seen a hint of that old church that I'm looking for.
Extra, extra! Are interested in some Cordona news?
Give me the paper. Ooh!
Check the front page. You won't regret it.
We got 2 of them. In a new low for the deplorable criminal underbelly of Cordona, a precious painting was stolen from Sir Finlay Lane's gallery during an auction to raise money for homeless children. As the main lot, organizers had pinned their hopes of building a shelter for the needy on valuable work. When it went missing, the fundraiser was halted until the piece was recovered or an item of similar value is donated for the purpose. As it stands, construction of the home for these desperate and sickly youth seems unlikely. We'll call on all to unite behind this worthy cause and donate whatever can be afforded. And to those who conspired to see the painting taken, we simply say shame on you. I feel no shame. That man wanted to not build an orphanage but a workhouse, and fuck him. Cordona's annual tourist treasure hunt has come to an end, and all must hail the new champion, young Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Holmes was able to locate the most treasures in a miraculously short time, surpassing all records set in the past 5 years. Though some fractious contestants accused Mr. Holmes of being a local in disguise, organizers have verified his recent arrival with port officials. I'm just smarter than all of you. Too bad. All right, let's run.
Refresh your interior.
Do you have actually anything
Sorry,
for
I've
me?
nothing
No,
to
you
offer
don't.
you at present.
Then don't try to hook your wares to me if you have no wares to hook. Oh, there's a tower with a cross on top. Oh, why can't I jump over that small wall? Does this... Is this building over here the one I'm looking for? No, that's the church up on the hill by my house. Never mind. I'm glad I found another... Ooh! No. Maybe? It looks like the reverse image. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Not this one. Fine. Too many churches on this map. Almost ran full pelt into her. Sorry. None of these are real doors. Sorry, kid. Is it one of these ones, maybe?
It seems they're not expecting guests.
I won't wait for an invitation, John.
Okay. Front door to the Bernadotte Company Ltd office is closed. We should find another way in. You got it, buddy. Oh. Look at this.
These workers don't look like your average Cordona folk.
They're refugees from the camp.
There's a lot of them here. There's a warehouse adjacent to the office building. The backyard of the warehouse is busy with a lot of cargo and workers moving around. The workers in the backyard are the refugees from the camp.
Is this familiar to you?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
An essential remedy against sea scourge on any ship.
That's our way in, Sherry.
But there's a dude there. Storm in or find a way for the guard to let us in. Well, he looks like a shady dude, right? Weighs roughly 210 pounds. So let's go get into our our shady guy outfit. Where are you, this one? Yeah. Excellent. All of these fun hats I have. Great. Now John and I match again.
May I ask for your assistance?
Sir, I would prefer not to talk to you.
Oh. Interesting that he's still hostile. Maybe... There's something over here. No. Just the candle being weird, I guess.
Could you help me?
Nah, never come across anything like this.
Or maybe I should be dressed up as a worker.
Porcelain friend for every child.
Weird. Some crates are filled with toys, some are filled with lemons. There's some bananas.
You go talk to that beef. I'll sneak up from behind and take him out.
Sure you will.
Shipped from Cape Town. The wine route from colony to colonies.
Barrels are filled with wine, markings suggest South African origins.
Could you help me?
Nah, fella. I got no idea about this.
Okay.
This earthenware came a long way from the Staffordshire potteries. Bernadotte doesn't miss an opportunity to occupy every niche in the market.
There are sealed crates marked VH Grintley Flow Blue Tableware. Let me try talking to the guard in this outfit. Let me save.
Hey, yo. This is private property. You lost something.
I'm here to discuss business with Mr. Bernadotte. I tried the front door, but...
Mr. Bernadotte isn't seeing anyone. You have 3 seconds to walk away or you'll never walk again. Capito?
It's in Mr. Bernadotte's best interest to...
1.
Listen, the man Bernadotte sent to...
So...
Well, this has been miserable.
Sherlock, think. We know what the fellows from the gang look like. You can easily blend in.
Can I? I guess I need to find... Okay. Where was the nearby clothing? This one over here. Thank God the clothing shops are open at all hours of the day and night.
What's up?
Don't pass by. Let's pick something that suits you.
Okay. There it is. Okay. I'm so amused that this is an option. I still love this outfit.
Be careful with what you've taken.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if just that is enough.
Don't pass by. Welcome.
Do you think just that is enough, or do you think I need to change my whole outfit?
Don't pass by. Welcome. Welcome.
I'm gonna try just this. Oh, is this the one? No. No, it is. It's not. Yep, nope. I don't blame you. It's fine. Mostly musing aloud as I do. As I did for the whole 20 minutes at the start of this video and then didn't realize that my mic wasn't on.
Hello.
Hey, stop. Who are you? Haven't seen you before.
Didn't see you either, mate. I'm John. Just shipped in from London. Cheap bastards had me sharing a bunk with two others.
The accent, though.
Like Bernadotte. Why are you here?
A problem at the refugee camp. I need to report to Mr. Bernadotte. The sooner the better.
I knew it was only a matter of time until those savages stirred up trouble.
Wow.
Go on, get inside.
Fuck you too. John's challenge 1. Woo!
You did it, Sherry. A full immersion into the criminal underworld.
Indeed.
The silver and treasure, mate. Loads of pirate gold buried somewhere around, just waiting to be found.
It's all right, there's no treasure.
But maybe there is.
But maybe.
I just need to crack the bloody riddle.
Can you tell me what this riddle is?
Are you able to help me?
Nah, never come across anything like this.
Well, this definitely looks like an arena for another fight, so I'm glad I avoided that.
Sherry, look. This seems familiar.
Oh, it's the painting.
Let's see what's hidden there. Vogel's stolen painting. Isn't it curious how it developed into a much more interesting case? A Dogon statue from West Africa. A century old at least. Masks, traditional for the Chokwe people of Central Africa.
I wonder if these things he's tossing out have any basis in fact.
VH Grindley Flow Blue tableware. This is what lies behind the facade of Bernadotte Company Limited.
Look at John.
This marble fella. It's like he was made after my image.
Mm-hmm.
You see it?
Mm-hmm. Sure, bud.
An amazing piece of culture. I imagine many collectors and museums would be interested in having it.
Hello, friend. Tough day, eh?
Indeed. Okay. John, what are you doing?
This is it. This is where all the magic happens.
Look at him trying to pick the lock.
Excuse me. Mr. Bernadotte is busy right now. Sir, you're obstructing the light. Could you step back?
I want to read the invitation.
I suppose it's Mr. Bernadotte with our fine governor.
Of course it is.
1875. It's taken a few years back. John, how many people in Cordona have a photograph with the governor, do you think?
You definitely don't have one.
You don't have one, Sherlock.
If the damned yet hadn't stolen the canary, I'd be bathing in silver down in the mines. Instead of this.
Okay.
I don't know who you are, but someone will be punished for letting you in. First, let's talk.
Quite a collection. Photograph of little girl relative. No.
Whenever you're ready. I'd hate to intrude.
I was just looking around your office, don't worry. Different from the others. Doesn't shun dirty work. Holstered pistol, cold-blooded. Wedding ring, married. Head pellagra, damaged skin. I don't know what that means. Niccolo Bernadotte is a cruel gang leader who isn't afraid of getting his hands dirty to show off his position of power. A hard worker in his youth, Bernadotte grew hatred towards the world around him. He continually expects trouble and is always ready to make some. Raised in a poor family, he had to work in the fields from a young age. This led to his suffering from pellagra, the effects of which still show on his skin. He refuses to hide this under fancy clothes, that he might always remember where his motives and identity were born. Bernadotte and his men have different tattoos in the same style. The tattoos are most probably a code that represents different ranks within a tightly structured and secretive criminal organization, or calculating mastermind. Mr. Dotti is a harsh gang leader and calculating businessman. He beams confidence and menace. He anticipates danger by keeping his gun near him, but still holds it in the holster. Bernadotte descends from working class. Being raised in a poor family, he had to work in the fields from a young age. Hard work under the sun and bad nutrition led to his suffering from pellagra. He overcame the disease, but its effects still show on his skin. Despite being financially comfortable now, he still distances himself from the high life, keeping his clothes and appearance quite conservative. Bernadotte and his men have different tattoos in the same style. The tattoos are most probably the code that represents different ranks within a tightly structured and secretive criminal organization. I think the second one... My eyeball hurts. I think the second one. He's more of a calculating mastermind.
Niccolo Bernadotte, I presume? The name is Sherlock Holmes, and I'm afraid I bring bad tidings.
Is that so?
The man you sent to the refugee camp failed in his task. He impaled himself on his own blade. Clumsy and chaotic end.
For a man who just broke onto my property, you are more businessman than brute. You have my attention, Mr. Holmes. Do not waste it.
Mr. Bernadotte, do you know the name Boniface Mercurio?
I do not.
Mercurio was a local artist. Recently, a man broke into his apartment, ransacked the place, and killed him. The thief was looking for something.
You are testing my patience, boy.
In a moment, the connection will reveal itself. I was hired, privately, to investigate the recent theft of a painting from an art gallery. My investigation led me to a man from your organization, and thus, to you, Mr. Bernadotte.
That is quite a stretch. Why would I need to steal a painting when I could buy anyone I wanted?
Because he wouldn't sell
Interestingly
it.
enough, I spotted the stolen painting in your storeroom.
I buy and sell a lot of things, Mr. Holmes. Unfortunately, if this is true, it is not the first time I have been sold stolen merchandise. I presume you were hired by the owner of the gallery. Tell them to contact me, and we'll sort out the situation. So, this painting is why you broke into my office.
As I said, your man was found dead in the refugee camp. He was there to kidnap a woman, but the other refugees intervened to try and save her. The ensuing scuffle resulted in the man's accidental suicide. He sported the same tattoo as your men in this building. In fact, it also bears a resemblance to the one on your neck. Care to explain what business your man had with this woman?
You have no idea what you are talking about. I can assure you this was no kidnapping. The refugees in the camp are on edge. What happened there is a tragic accident, one I am not responsible for.
For what reason was your man there if not to abduct her?
Why would I answer? You are yet to justify your presence in the slightest. So many words, so little action. When you barged into my office, Mr. Holmes, I got the impression you wanted to talk business. Now I see you had come just to talk. Tell me exactly what you want, or get out.
It was necessary groundwork for what comes next. I have enough evidence to conclude that the gallery thief, the artist's killer, and the dead man in the camp are all the same person.
Your time is almost up, Mr. Holmes.
Before you draw your gun, there is one final detail I am yet to mention. The young woman your man was tasked to collect from the refugee camp had been defiled at a perverse masquerade party. That violation was captured in a photograph by Boniface Mercurio and used as a reference for his painting. The photo shows the attacker's face.
Finally. That's why you're here, Mr. Holmes. You have the photograph.
It is what your man was after when he broke into Mercurio's apartment, and it is what you're after too, isn't it, Mr. Bernadotte?
You have the photograph with you. How much do you want for it?
It's not for sale.
I am not naive enough to carry it with me, but I am yet to decide what I shall do with it. I know the man in the photo is a British envoy. What interest do you have in his downfall?
I must admit, I'm rather impressed by how comprehensively you have pursued this matter.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you deserve the honest answer. My business dealings are often arduous in their bureaucracy. A man in his position, willing to look the other way, could ease my work significantly. In return, I will make sure no one looks his way either. A favor for a favor.
Absolutely not.
Also known as blackmail, the modus operandi of any true professional.
It was not originally my idea. Mercurio set things in motion, extorting the envoy for the most trivial of ends. Money. In response, the envoy hired my man to retrieve the painting and the
Well, this is
photograph,
even worse.
eliminating Mercurio's leverage. I only learned the whole story after the artist was killed in his home.
And rather than extricate yourself, instead you took over Mercurio's venture.
It fell into my lap. As a businessman, I simply seized the opportunity. Now, how much do you want for the image?
I could not help but appreciate the collection of smuggled artifacts in your storeroom. You have rather diversified your business.
Oh, high and mighty of you, Mr. Holmes. Not all smuggling is immoral. I pay generous rates to developing cultures and spread their culture to eager buyers. And furthermore, I supply many immigrants with a taste of home.
A very convenient way of thinking.
Yeah.
I have traveled wildly, Mr. Holmes. I've seen people in far-flung lands for whom my services are a lifeline. Without them, they would starve. The tax on cargo is often so absurd that it would be more profitable to simply sink your ship than dock it in the harbor. And trust me, I am speaking from experience.
Why did you send your man to remove the woman from the camp?
Without a photograph, her testimony was the next best thing. Securing her was in everyone's interest. Victims and witnesses all too often disappear. I thought the girl was safer with us. I did not anticipate what would happen at the camp.
I saw refugees from the camp at your warehouse. They work for you.
I have made certain arrangements with City Hall and the police. Thanks to me, refugees can work and be paid. It's a pathway to freedom.
And how much do you
It's
save by
exploitative.
capitalizing on their cheap labor?
I have heard no complaints. They seem happy just to get out of that slum.
Why should I give you the photograph?
Just name your price.
What if my price were not money? You claim to have connections, Mr. Bernadotte. Perhaps you could improve conditions for the refugees. Give them a chance for a better life.
Ha! I do have connections, Mr. Holmes, but help the whole camp? You are asking too much. I could, however, make arrangements for one person. The woman who was violated will have her own home outside the camp, solely for her and her child. She will no longer be a refugee, but a princess.
She would rather... I'm pretty sure she would rather have the whole camp
It will
helped.
be neither fast nor easy, but I can do it. She deserves it, don't you agree? And as for her abuser, he will serve me as much as he deserves.
So, in your plan, everybody will be given their due. Especially you, Mr. Bernadotte.
Seems like a fair deal, no? I doubt anyone could offer you better. Simply give me the photograph, and the world becomes a better place. I give you my word.
Bernadotte wants to gather proof of the envoy's crimes in order to blackmail him. All refugees are victims of the system. The system they are in must and can be mended. Nilo is violated and very nearly kidnapped. First of all, I must make sure she and her baby are secured. The thing is, with either of these options, the guy who actually did it is not going down for it. I feel like Nyla would rather the whole camp be helped than herself. Do you concur? Go away. Yeah.
I opened the front door for you. Please, sir, do not linger.
She's like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Sticking with that. Okay. Back to City Hall. Yeah, neither of these are resulting in going. And the thing is, if everybody is helped, that includes Nayla. If only Nayla is helped, I don't think she would want that. Obviously, I don't know her well enough, so I don't know for sure, and I wish I could go back and talk to her. But that doesn't seem to be an option. In an ideal perfect world, that's actually what I would do. But the game does not give me that option.
Have you thought it all through?
Almost. The refugees, what will happen to them?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here in this fancy office if I didn't know how to pull the right strings. In fact, it's the only thing I know. The local governor will receive a decree signed by the House of Lords containing a request to patriate the refugees in the name of the Crown.
From where did you gain such influence?
I never asked you how you found the photograph. So don't ask the magician how he performs his tricks.
But how can I believe you?
Ugh. I presume you do believe in my selfishness. The initiator of the refugee salvation will be none other than the British envoy, savior and protector of those in need. It's a win situation for me, too. Now, what about the photograph?
You deserve to be punished, but the greater good is what matters here.
Yep.
I won't bargain it for justice for Naylor.
I'm glad that this situation is over.
It will be over when you settle the matter of the refugees.
You have my word, Mr. Holmes.
Okay.
Mr. Holmes, you've returned. Have you uncovered anything new about the theft?
I've brought news, but not all of it will please you.
Fill me in, Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot the messenger.
I tracked down Boniface Mercurio.
I presume he wasn't delighted about the situation.
He was not having a good day on account of his murder. Killed in his own flat by the same person that stole his painting.
I should probably get the tattoo off my neck, huh?
Mercurio, perishing in the pursuit of his art. How apt. I will miss his exceptional sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
I located the thief, but found him rather cold. He was tight-lipped about the painting, too.
Huh, he's dead. How very droll, Mr. Holmes. Warren presumes you were not responsible.
It was an accident at the refugee camp. He impaled himself on his own knife.
Life is nothing if not cruel and capricious. What about the stolen painting? Have you located it?
I found the painting, but I could not retrieve it.
Well then, where is it?
In Bernadotti's office.
Bernadotti? That shady businessman? Why would he steal it from me?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him yourself.
I take it you found something more then. What happened to your crusade of truth? Was it not that important after all?
No truth will satisfy you, Mr. Vogel.
It was not an attack, Mr. Holmes. If you've chosen not to tell me, I respect your intention. But it is just rather boring, isn't it?
It is what it is.
Well, now that we've resolved all of our outstanding matters, I have a gift for you. I took the liberty of having it delivered to Stonewood Manor. I am told it belonged to your mother.
And what exactly have you sent me?
Frankly, I'm not sure how to answer that. I trust you'll know.
Still suspicious.
Previously, you mentioned there may have been more to my... Thank you, Mr. Vogel. I am curious to see what you have procured.
All right. Let's go see what he did, but also change my outfit. Back to normal. Do we want to do this really quick? No. On the beach by the cemetery. Is it this beach back here? Probably not. This is more of a lake, right? Oh, this is the wrong spot. Looking for where the elephant ran. Even though I'm pretty sure that's, like I said, wrong. But. Oh, there it is. Yeah, not really a beach. Yes. Oh. There's an exclamation point at the Cordona Chronicle. Why? Do I have to go there? Or is there a new quest there? Nah. Music cuts off abruptly.
It's the work of a siren, I'm telling you.
Here to gawk at the bloater?
Not at all, officer. Perhaps I can help.
Help with what exactly? Solving an accident? Fellow drank himself to death, literally. Case closed.
No.
It's not the first case, neither. A few days ago, another drunken sailor drowned himself in a fountain.
What can you tell me about the other sailor?
Nothing to tell. Some rich chap complained about a dead body in a fountain. Wasn't me who inspected the scene, though. Should have gone easy on the bottle, if you ask me. They get to shore, they start drinking like fish. Too bad booze doesn't make them grow gills, eh?
Haha, you're so funny.
There's talk on the streets that a siren could be responsible for the drownings.
A siren? You mean the bird woman kind? Why, of course, we've got sirens aplenty round here. Harpies, too. Oh, please.
I would like to take a look around.
Go ahead. Just don't disturb the evidence, all right? I still have to write my report.
His whole body is tense, stiffened by rigor mortis.
There's a kiss on his forehead.
A kiss on the forehead is quite intimate, but the vulgar lip rouge suggests a different type of intimacy.
It's also like she had to be like kissing him from above.
The face is frozen in a contorted smile.
What's happened?
His fingers are clenched as if he's clutching to life even now. Worn, soaked boots, size 8. Something smells fishy here, and it's not brine. The water is shallow and the slope is smooth. One would have to be dead drunk to drown here. It's a good thing the tide hasn't washed away the tracks. I should inspect them more closely. It's a good
Well,
thing
you're not
the tide
really
hasn't
letting me
washed
do
away the
so.
track. The water is shallow and the slope is smooth.
Hobbies are a good way to take the mind off all the
Drown here.
murders.
You're building a sandcastle, sir.
Siren's song. The rumors weren't so absurd after all.
Interesting, interesting.
There's still some left, just enough for a tipple.
Don't drink it. Nothing else to do, right? Yeah. Chemical analysis. Let's go do sciencey stuff. -4, -1, -2. Yeah, enjoy your food. Let me know what you get. It's the rules. +1. Okay. Swap the value of these ones. Okay. I did it. Oh wait, shoot. Flip your value. Then combine. Did it! Sediment contains cyanide! Ooh. Someone left a kiss mark on the victim's forehead. Entire body is tense, atypical of a drowning victim. Police received a complaint about the body. Officers believe it was an accident, but something tells me it's a pretty flimsy theory.
The sediment contains cyanide. It turns out he was poisoned.
Didn't the copper say that fellow drank himself to death? He wasn't wrong.
Yeah. Reinforced police boots, fresh tracks, size 9.5. Worn boots, size 8. Heeled shoes, size 3.5. Trail ends here, stood here for a while. And lipstick.
A bright red lip rouge mark. Light tobacco with a hint of citrus.
What now? I've still got my report to write, so make it quick.
I hate to break it to you, officer, but it wasn't an accident.
Care to elaborate, smarty boots?
The bottle of wine I found near the victim had been poisoned with cyanide. He was dead before he hit the water.
Whoa, that's a twist. Any leads on the poisoner?
Nothing to put my finger on, but I might need to inspect the other drowned sailor.
Well, of course I won't stop you. It's not my case anyway. We had a complaint about a body in a fountain. Can't have bodies laying about in fountains, can we? It was somewhere in Scaladio, as far as I know. You think they're connected?
That is what I intend to find out. Thank you.
Okay. So we gotta go look at the cops' archives in my assumption. But also there's an exclamation point on the Chronicle. So let's go see what that's about, and then we'll go to the police station.
I'm watching you closely, Mr. Holmes.
There's an exclamation mark here for some reason.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Sorry, but I've never heard of it.
Why is there an exclamation mark on here?
Killed with one perfect shot to each eye. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine? Blinded in old ruins, precise hit. People are talking about a man who was killed in the old ruins on the southwestern side of Grand Saray. Apparently, both his eyes were shot out. That strains credulity, but it is worth investigating. Okay, interesting. Let me double check. That is why you had the exclamation mark here, right? Yes. Because I don't see it there anymore. Okay, body in Scaladio.
Did you hear Basilio?
Over here, the circumstances of the incident at Capello's company. Barely made it. My curiosity has been piqued by talk that Basilio Capello, the owner of the famous Armor Capello home security company, has been arrested. His situation is quite peculiar. A man named Niccolo Detti has been found dead inside a safe in Basilio's store. Basilio claims innocence, but the evidence is against him. He is being held in the holding cells of the police station.
In the police? Let's pretend to be cops, eh? We can just stand around and look confused.
Victim... Scaladio. A sailor was reported drowned in a public park at the intersection of Harbor Avenue and Baskerville Street in Scaladio. At the time of his death, the victim was presumably under the influence of liquor. The body had a red kiss mark on one of its cheeks. We did it! I kind of want to do this while we're here. Which holding cell is he in? Not this one. Nope. 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 Nope.
Oh, what a long day.
Indeed. Ah, there he is.
Excuse me, but are you Mr. Capello? My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm hoping you could spare a moment to talk.
Manners, what a pleasant surprise. Most of your colleagues have lacked even the simplest of common courtesies.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I'm not a cop.
The reason should be apparent, Mr. Capello. I am not a policeman. I have taken an independent interest in your situation.
I'm just nosy.
You're a journalist.
No.
Nothing so prosaic. I'm a detective of sorts.
I'm
with
a
an interest
consulting
in the
detective.
interesting, such as your case. I'm not after your money nor a scandalous tale for the Gazette, just the truth.
I only ever want the truth.
How quaint.
He's like, ah,
Then,
cute.
Ask your questions, Mr. Holmes.
Do I not have a single chapstick in this house? Really? Really? Fine. Unhelpful person. This is why I never carry you. Focused look. Elegant new clothing, fresh and fashionable. Wedding ring, tight on the finger. Bruised hand, recent trauma. Basilio Capello is the local proprietor of the famous Armor Capello safe lock door and home security company in Cordona. He's currently being held in the police station holding cells as the prime suspect for Niccolo Detti's murder. He is in his early 40s. He has a flair for new and fashionable. Keeps his frustration bottled up while at the police station, but could be prone to violence. He has a bruise on his hand, which might be the result of a fight, attached to his family. Or methodical. In his early 40s, a methodical man who puts business and principles above all else. Keeps calm and focused despite being arrested. Has bruise on his hand, possibly had to defend himself recently. Values his family life. We're going to go with this one. Because he seems pretty methodical to me.
You are surprisingly composed for a man accused of murder. Not so easily shaken, I take it.
Life is full of surprises. You'd be astonished how many deals go sour due to a force majeure. One becomes skilled at adapting. I am confident this will all be set straight. Until then, I will endure.
Much how you endure that injured hand. Those bruises look painful, but you seem barely aware of it. Were you attacked?
No. A minor accident, nothing more. My heady days as a man out to prove his valor are far behind me. I now know that to succeed in life, one must stay calm and plan ahead. The world will turn your way eventually. And if it does not, then one must persuade it so.
Please, tell me how you ended up in this situation.
Well, this morning some clients arrived to finalize their purchase of a Capello modular safe. But when we opened the door, out tumbled a dead man.
And I take it this wasn't normal?
No, I normally keep my corpses in the wardrobe. Please, young man, spare me your wit. The rest of the day was a blur. I recognized the victim, and it seems so did the police. That was enough to make me the main suspect.
Who sent for the authorities?
No one. As it happens, we had a break-in last night. Nothing was stolen, but for insurance purposes, the report had to be made. So, police officers just happened to be on the premises when we discovered the body in the safe.
You mentioned you were showing your wares to some prospective buyers when the safe was opened. Who were they?
Clerks from the bank. They inspected the safe from top to bottom yesterday. I assumed the sale was just a formality at that point.
And the safe was closed?
It's usually open, but it locks automatically when the door swings closed. That's another marvelous Capello invention.
A coffin that locks itself. Marvelous indeed.
Okay, so without even getting into more story and evidence right now, it sounds like the victim broke in last night, heard someone coming, hid in the safe, and then couldn't get back out.
Help me grasp your movements yesterday. What time did you meet the customers from the bank, and did you have any other appointments?
Yesterday, the bank clerks arrived at 10 a.m. Afterwards, I was alone in the office until my wife Augusta came in at 3 p.m. I left for home at 6:30 p.m.
And what about this morning?
Our meeting for the demonstration was set for 9 a.m. I arrived about half an hour prior in order to prepare.
I have one final inquiry. Do you recall the time at which the safe door was closed?
Young man, I may just as well ask you when you closed your cigar case. I have opened our safes a dozen times a day for a dozen years. I do not recall.
You say you became the suspect when the police identified the victim. Is there history between you?
Surely you jest. That man and I have never met, and never would, unless he became the first Detti in history to use our products.
Some sort of family feud? I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
You must be new to Cordona. It's an old tale. Back in Italy, generations ago, the Dettis tried to ruin our family business. They nearly succeeded. The Capellos rightfully struck back, but there has been bad blood ever since.
And does that blood flow in you too?
I told you, sir, it's an old story, or it was. I fear this horrible event portends worse to come. My wife may be in danger as we speak.
I'd like to inquire about the burglary.
I'm not sure I see the connection, but if you wish to know more, talk to Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. He scared off the thief.
Was it also Billy that discovered the burglar?
No, my wife did. She had stayed late yesterday. Poor Augusta. At least she's safer with the police than at home alone.
Well, Mr. Capello, I think that's all I need from you at present. Where can I find your office?
Here, take my card. Billy should be on site to assist with the investigation. And please, sir, would you check on my wife before you depart?
Sure.
Thank you. I will endeavor to speak with her before I leave the station.
Please, treat her gently. Women lack our resilience when it comes to ordeals like this. I shall eagerly await your
Sure.
return. After all, little else I can do.
Yeah, you're kind of stuck in this holding cell.
Sherry, disappointing. We were...
Oops. I didn't know there was a challenge. No. There's a challenge. No. Oh, okay. So John wants me to be sneaky about it. I got you. John wants me to pretend to be a cop. Got it.
Oh, what a long day. Excuse me, but
Manners.
you're a suspect, sir, but not yet a criminal. I shan't treat you as such. Your case is refreshingly unusual, and I wish to get to the bottom of it.
Manners and enthusiasm. Huh. May you go far, young man. What can I help you with?
Okay.
You are surprisingly...
Life is... I am
Much how...
no. Nan.
Please.
Well, no, there...
Who's...
No one. So.
You... And the...
It...
Help me.
No.
I have...
Young.
I'd like...
Skip, skip, skip.
Well, Mr. Capello, I think that's all I need from you.
Here, take my...
Thank you.
Please. 3. I shall...
Okay. Augusta should be somewhere here in the station. Okay, can't go in there. Okay.
Mrs. Capello, please wait in the office. The inspector will be here soon.
Who said that? She wouldn't be back here, right?
You must be the inspector.
Yes.
Would you be Augusta Capello?
Must I really repeat myself to every baby-faced man in uniform that strides in?
Forgive me, I am not the inspector, but I am working on your husband's case.
Then I have nothing to say to you. Come back with the inspector in charge so that we may dispense with the endless repetition.
Used laudanum recently. Well, she is stressed. Golden harp pin, a parting gift from 1875. Marks from fidgeting. Augusta Capello is the wife of the accused Basilio Capella. She is in her late 20s, Capello, I'm not sure. And while previously involved in music, currently works with her husband. Has been fidgeting with her wedding ring due to stress, has recently used laudanum, but doesn't seem accustomed to the drug. She's shocked.
Whilst I prefer German composers, the harp solo from Lucia di Lammermoor stands out as one of Donizetti's finest contributions to the form. I'm sure Basilio thought the same.
He did. How? Did he tell you how we met?
Oh, there was no need. It is trivial to observe how much you value your memories of playing harp in the orchestra, and even an amateur Italian harpist would be familiar with Donizetti's finest work.
Yes. Music is a balm in these uncertain times. It is nice to meet another who appreciates it.
Much as I appreciate the truth. Please, Mrs. Capello, let me help you and your husband.
I am not unappreciative, sir. But I'm afraid I presently lack the strength.
Basilio tells me you were present during the burglary yesterday. What can you tell me about it?
Oh, it gave me such a fright. I fainted, fell to the floor. I wish I could help you.
I've heard her voice in another game.
I'm just utterly useless. Please, I want to rest before the inspector arrives.
Were you familiar with the deceased man found in the safe?
No, I did not know him, nor can I conceive of how the poor soul ended up there.
You've had quite the day, Mrs. Capello. I shall leave you be. If I have further questions, I may visit again later.
Questionable. Adler Street in Scaladio. I got completely sidetracked from the quest I was on. East of St. Clement's Cathedral. So somewhere over here. Nope. I'm like, oh, I have a quest. Oh, look, shiny new quest. Let's go do this one instead. But come on, this one's about a body in a safe. Sorry, kid. Maybe it's up these little stairs? No. Ah.
Hello there.
Ill-fitting pants, wonky nose, and hair that appears to have been cut by your own hand. You must be Billy
That's
Lloyd.
mean.
Oh, it's you. I knew you'd come.
You did?
You're Mirko Gallia, the best investigative journalist on Cordona. I'm a fan of your work.
Alas, you're mistaken. The name is Sherlock Holmes, and your employer...
Oh, of course. Discretion. I'm sorry. I doubt the policeman upstairs heard me, though, so your secret is safe with me, Sherlock.
Sure.
Mr. Capello told me you were present during the burglary and scared the criminal off the property.
There, you should have seen it. As soon as the burglars saw me, they went white as death. Ran out the back door of the office. I heard a thud and cat shrieks, so I think they went over the railing and into the bushes out back. Clearly, my reputation precedes me. Mr. Capello was so proud.
You're a guard, but you didn't give chase.
Well, by the time I made it outside, they were miles away. So I went back to help Mrs. Capello. That kind of gentlemanly courtesy is why I'm so well regarded round these parts.
Mm-hmm.
What did the thief look like?
Shorter than me, mid-20s, a huge scar across the right cheek going from the eye. Short hair. She didn't look like a ghost. Too corporeal.
Hold on. She?
Welcome back. What'd you get for
didn't
food?
think to mention the burglar was a woman.
Why did you
We
assume
got
it
completely
was a man?
sidetracked on a different
It's
quest.
the 19th century, sir. Ambitious young women are out there pursuing a career. And I, for one, encourage it.
He's talking about a burglar, by the way.
When did the burglary
Tofu and
happen?
tomato wedges? Nice.
After 10 in the evening. I was just talking to Mrs. Capello.
Does she normally work this late?
No, it's the first time it happened. Usually I'm alone at night.
Suspicious.
I was explaining to Mrs. Capello how drinking water every 3 hours can help with digestion. When she excused herself and went back upstairs. Then there was a scream, and I ran up to the office, and...
I know what happened next, thank you. What about last evening? Do you have any more details about the break-in?
Of course. I write down everything that happens during my watch. Take a look.
Fastidious in its mundanity, but I will make of it what I can. I must go and inspect the crime scene. If I have further questions, Mr. Lloyd, I will find you.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to keep away.
Right.
Around 10 a.m., Basilio gives a full demo of the safe to the clients from the bank. Safe is open. He works alone in the office until the arrival of his wife. 3 p.m., Augusta arrives at the office. 6:30 p.m., Basilio leaves the office and goes home. 7 p.m., Billy arrives at the office and says hello to Augusta. 8:04 p.m., Basilio returns to the office via the back door and talks to Augusta. Basilio didn't tell us he came back. 8:09, Basilio walks down to check on Billy. 8:17, Basilio leaves for a business dinner. Augusta remains to work at the office. Billy is reading a book at the front door. At 10:11 p.m., Augusta walks down from her office to talk to Billy. 10:32 p.m., Augusta goes back upstairs. Billy hears her scream after seeing the burglar. Burglar escapes. Safe is closed. Today, around 9 a.m., Piccolo Dedi found dead in safe. Basilio Capello is arrested as the primary suspect. Burglary happened during the late evening and was discovered by Augusta Capello and Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. It seems that nothing was stolen. The burglar entered via the back door during the evening when normally only Billy is on site. Billy heard her go through the bushes in the backyard during her escape. Okay. You comfy, John?
They sell door locks, padlocks. No Sherlocks, though. Probably for the best. Imagine dealing with 2 of you. Ugh.
Thanks, John.
String, security, peace of mind. Tacky.
Well, you know, that's your opinion, good sir.
Oh, look, a bathroom. We've seen remarkably few of those in this game so far. Saw everything in a flash, huh? Yeah, he was alive in here.
Blood on the safe door could have been left by the victim.
Maybe.
Bruises, torn nails, bleeding was severe and continued at length. Bulging veins, cyanosis, bloodshot eyes, odd foaming in the mouth. Clear indications of blunt trauma, possibly inflicted before the victim was in the safe. Clothes are not fully buttoned. Was the victim dressing or undressing? What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what a shame.
Were you two having an affair? How did you get up here?
The bottle is half empty. A wine, well enjoyed. Recently used, but why would it be here?
Someone was trying to hide it.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
I know of it, but forgot.
Do you know anything else about the dead body in the safe?
Well, there is the rule of threes. You can survive 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, 3 hours in harsh weather, and 3 minutes
of you talking
without air. I'm sorry, did you say something?
Nope.
No, very enlightening.
Didn't
Mr.
say
Roy.
anything.
Thank you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Have you noticed anything different about Mrs. Capello recently?
Not really. She talks to me more when I start my shift. Probably because of the 100 Best Curry Recipes book I'm reading. Oh, and we've been running out of
Can I have that
paper
book, please?
lately, so she often sends me out to buy more for her. She's very particular about the paper we use. Only one store on the island stocks it, and it's on the other side of the town. But I'm really
She's having an affair.
Interesting, thank you.
Drew a dog.
I don't know.
What can you tell me about Mr. Capello?
He's a good employer, but very focused on work, and very serious about security, of course, since he employed a night watch of my caliber. Not everyone appreciates his strict business approach, though. Store clerks don't seem to last long in the office.
Good to know.
Okay. We're gonna do a chemical analysis on what? Negative 4, positive 4, 1. There's my negative 4 and positive 4. Now I just need the 1. What if I just subtract 1 from this 3 times? I'm gonna do it. Oh wait, I can do half and then subtract 1. Ta-da! What did I find? Foaming around the mouth is the result of light intoxication, most likely from wine. Billy says that she likes to talk to him, but lately has been sending him on a lot of errands. Work smarter, not harder! Alright, we'll go investigate this, but it definitely sounds to me like the 2 of them were cheating. The burglar came in and interrupted them. So he hid in the safe and died in there. That's what it sounds like to me. But he said she went out the back door. There's no back door in this place. The back door during the evening. Through the bushes in the backyard. There's no back door in this place. Oh, there we go. Grand presentation from the famous Italian orchestra. Orchestra dell'Accademia Nazionale di Santa Canzone.
A concert program from 7 years ago. An Augusta La Duca is listed as a harpist in the orchestra.
Augusta, we do not have the time today for a chat because of my important client meeting, but I'm concerned about your desire to work such late hours. You seemed happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up previously, but perhaps it is best that we have a conversation. I'm sure we can find a different arrangement. Silvio.
2 theatre tickets for Shakespeare's Othello. The performance is tomorrow.
Have to respect the classics.
The heir to the Detti family returns home. Niccolo Detti, a young heir to the Detti family business, has returned to Cordona after 12 years of studying and working on the mainland. This coincides with Orazio Detti's departure to Italy, and hints at the possibility that Niccolo is intended to take over the family business in Cordona. We will be watching the situation closely as it develops and will endeavor to obtain a reaction from Basilio Capello. The Capello and Detti feud has been existent for over 200 years, and even though this acrimony has been muted for the past few decades, some still remember in conflicts of the Gonzalo Detti and Vitalio Copelliera. We are hoping that Niccolo's young mind and Basilio's calm business attitude may find common ground. Okay. Signor Copello, it has come to my attention that Niccolo Detti is soon to return to Cordona. We do not know what that means for the future of the Detti family, but Orazio seems set on staying in Roma, so take that as you will. I wanted to strongly advise on behalf of the whole family that you avoid contact with Niccolo. We have no doubt that you will be able to retain your composure, even if provoked, but we do not know what the Dettis are planning. Be on your ground. The family reputation is at stake. In bocca al lupo, Naldo Gelani. This diary shows Basilio Capello's scheduled, planned weeks ahead. There are several noteworthy recent entries. First, a meeting with a detective from several weeks ago. And second, 2 dates labeled with The Safe, yesterday and today.
Well-organized workplace?
Mr. Capello is the best.
Okay, this chap is seriously creepy.
Why are you just following me? No signs of break-in. Very complex lock. Oh, there's a cat. And another cat. And another cat.
Don't forget about the cats in the bushes, Sherry.
Another cat. Railing dislodged and bent. Would you let a cop walk around your workplace unattended? No, but also... he's being very, like, I don't know, overly helpful. Trampled grass. Lockpick set.
The letter F is inscribed within a 4-leaf clover pattern. Passe muraille. Walk through walls in French. Our thief seems rather arrogant. A comprehensive set of lockpicks, recently cleaned with no fresh scratches.
So she never got to the point of using them. Okay. Probably the police. Or it could be the newspaper, but I think it would be the police. We'll get back to the siren song eventually, but first. Okay. Let's go check the police's archives first. And then, if that doesn't turn up anything, we'll try the newspaper. Crimes. Property crimes. Suspect. Criminal pattern? No. Instruments of crime. Yes. Felicia Savine, age 26, currently affiliated with the Backyard Boys gang, acting as their master burglar. Backyard Boys have a hideout on Clay Street in central Miners End. She has a distinct scar on her right cheek, gives conflicting stories as to its origins, but had it at least since age 18. After her parents died at sea and she wasted her inheritance, Felicia turned to crime. Has been arrested several times, but been cooperative with the law, lessening the severity of her punishment. Okay, Clay Street and Central Miners End.
Maybe it would be wise to take a look around outside before we enter. Just...
What do you mean? Jonah suggests I keep my ear to the ground when near the Backyard Boys' hangout. This might help us with the undoubtedly dangerous encounter. Okay.
Oh.
The dramatic jump off the stairs every single time cracks me up. Maybe we get into this outfit instead. Yeah. Okay, Miners End. Clay Street. So somewhere along here. Right? Yeah. Can you believe it's already almost the end of July? Like, what the hell? I might have to get the soundtrack on my iPod, because damn, I'm really enjoying it. Now we need to go down one more before we're on Clay Street.
Other gangs are planning an attack on the Backyard Boys. The Pipe is looking for information.
Interesting. Find out what the information the Pipe wants and where to find him. Oops. Okay, I tossed something out that I shouldn't have.
Other gangs are planning an attack.
John was right. It seems that the Backyard Boys have mobilized. Due to the botched robbery of Armor Capello by Felicia Savine, they believe that another gang set them up, and they are going to attack soon. I've overheard, however, that the Pipe, the limping information broker of the gang, is calling in his beggar informants. The Pipe can be found in the marketplace in Central Miners End on Market Road. I did your thing, John. Are you proud of me? Oh, I guess I'm not done yet. I'm still working on it. Beggars. I don't think I have any beggar clothing. Oh, I guess this is fine for... Maybe? I don't know. Marketplace. Let's go there.
Oh, clothes will step right up.
Do you have any beggar's clothing? Vagabond rags.
Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it.
Okay. Casebook. Limping information broker. Well, there's that
The
guy.
best the flea markets can offer.
Do you have anything?
I've nothing
No.
left in stock.
Look who's here. We did a good job.
May I ask you something?
Don't jump at people like that.
Well, you're limping, but clearly you're not the one.
Şimdi çok daha iyi hissediyorum.
Glad to see you. Good notice, good mood.
Where is he?
The worst clothes at the best price.
Is it maybe you?
Buy some
The
clothes and
best
help me
the
feed my
flea
family.
markets can offer.
Limp left leg.
Hello, mister. I have some information for you.
I'm not interested in the advice of a man like you. Move aside. I've places to be.
Oh no! 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 Because I'm not like... Damn it. It's because I'm not dressed up enough. Probably. Tiger informants. Okay, so yeah, I think I need to get more dressed up.
Despite being you.
Buy some clothes and step right up.
All right, let's try this again. Okay. No, none of those look right. Maybe fake bruises? What do you think? What did I do wrong? Bandages or bruises might help. Okay, just double checking. Let's go, like, peak as pathetic as we can. How about that? Why can't I rent it? Okay.
Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it. Step right up.
Let's try this again. No.
Why would you even come here?
Well, you won't give me the stuff I want, so apparently I have to come back. Maybe. Oh, something's lit up in all the ruins.
Then, the worst. Step right up.
Yeah, I don't have the evidence toggled on right now. I think you should just... I have to... maybe return what I...
Why would you even come? Come here, then. Step right up.
Let me rent all the stuff from you at the same time. Or maybe I have to go to a different one. Yeah.
Why would you even come here?
Different one then. Fine. I think if I mess up and do it wrong, then I can't go back and rent more stuff. And I don't want to buy it. I don't want to waste my money on it. So let me try this clothing shop.
Simply the finest clothes for the finest citizens.
And then go back. We'll try it. No, it still won't let me do it.
Of course, think it over. Take your time. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
What if I rent a different outfit?
Please bring it back in time. The finest clothes
Welcome
for
back.
the finest citizens.
Alright, let's try this again. I tried renting something else to see if that would maybe wipe it for me. Yes. No, I still can't do this. Why? Fine, I'll buy it. God. Grumpy.
Please
Whatever.
bring it back in time.
Okay. Whatever. Now let's go back into the market, find our dude, and see if he will successfully talk to us this time.
Hello, mister. I've got some information for you.
Hello,
That's
mister.
what we're asking.
Have you now? Well, let's hear it.
Ooh. Do we say there is no attack or the attack is real? Ooh. I don't know why I would say the attack is real.
So the bandits, right? Not coming. Bigger fish to fry, they say. Bigger worries.
Interesting. Are you absolutely sure?
Heard it with my own ears. Lord is my witness.
Oh, good. Here you go. Buy yourself something nice. Might I suggest soap?
Oh, thank you, mister. Thank you.
Thank you.
Simpleton.
Philip from London. Good impression.
Thanks, John. I've made the gang more relaxed, so my confrontation will be easier. Good. Okay, I'm gonna go back into my police outfit though, because I don't think I finished that quest yet. There we go. Sherlock, your jacket's... There we go. Your jacket's all bunched up there, buddy.
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family.
No, because they wouldn't let me rent the things I needed. I know that doesn't help you feed your family, but still. Wait. Am I in the right spot? That makes sense. Well, then I'm glad I went with the way I did, because... Wait. Hide out on Clay Street in Central Miner's End. Let's try staying on the street. I know I saw the warehouse earlier, but where was it? I think it was farther up the road. Yeah, here it was. Am I on a different road now? I am. Nope, that's Bridge Road. I'm not sure which door. Oh, right here. All right, fight time.
Take a rest, my friend.
Cracks me up every time.
Take a rest, my friend.
The snuff's ready.
I couldn't miss the party.
How did I knuckle punch him
No
with
more
armor
crime
on
for
his
you
chest?
Until next month.
Ow. Move.
I'm coming.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Oh, hi. There's two of them here.
I'm coming for you.
It's shooting a lot of guys in the
Give him
foot.
a pepper snuff.
No more crime for you.
The snuff's ready. He's all yours now. Go for it.
Got you.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff. Overcome him. Don't rush him.
Ow.
I couldn't miss the party.
Got him.
No more crime for you until next month.
I'm sure there's a nice little
Okay,
quest
okay,
for
I give up. I give up.
making the fight harder, but I'm not interested.
And here we are, Miss Sevigny.
Sevigny.
A place where we can talk about all your recent activities. We have a nice profile on you, you know.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Is there nothing you didn't do, Miss Sevigny? Thieve for the gang, break into the Armor Capello office, kill Niccolo Detti?
What? Kill? I didn't kill nobody. No, how?
So you admit the rest. I suppose you won't mind explaining some things to me then.
Yeah, she definitely didn't kill Daddy. It is a question of if anybody killed him or if he tried to hide, lockpick hidden inside. You should probably take the necklace off of her. Double-sided jacket. Cat claw marks on leg. Felicia Sevigny is a burglar and a thief in her mid-20s. There are claw marks on her torn trouser leg from when she clumsily fled the scene of the crime at Armor Capello. She has a locket that conceals a lockpick. Her jacket is double-sided. She is ready to vanish discreetly at the slightest alert, as if she were never here at all. Felicia Sevigny is a burglar and a thief in their mid-20s. There are claw marks on her torn trouser leg from where she clumsily fled the scene of the crime at Armor Capello. She has a locket that conceals a lockpick. Her jacket is double-sided for a quick disguise. She's proud of her trade and is showing it off, but only to the trained eye. Yeah, she's a show-off.
You were in the Armor Capello office yesterday evening, Miss Sevigny. The same place that Niccolo Detti was found dead today. What happened?
How would you know? You can't prove anything?
It's written all over you, Miss Sevigny. I presume you did not intend your evening to end with a fall over the railing and a fracas with felines? Need I continue?
Zut alors! It was just a job, nothing else. I was asked to come. Here, see for yourself. I don't know who hired me, but I think they wanted to pin the crime on me. Poor Niccolo.
When were you offered this job?
Ah, mon Dieu. I don't remember precisely. I think the letter arrived around 9:30 in the evening. It sounded tricky, but the money was good.
And you arrived at the office?
Perhaps 45 minutes later? I am very good, sir. I was in and out in 5 minutes.
I don't like lies.
No, wait. Okay. It took 15 minutes. All right? Still impressive, no?
You knew Mr. Detti, how?
Niccolo and I grew up together. I hadn't seen him in years, then ran into him on the street, smiling with some lovely lady on his arm.
And that was the last time you saw him alive?
Wait, until I found him dead yesterday. That same woman was there, too. It can't be coincidence.
You saw a woman in the office?
Mm-hmm. She started screaming, so I slammed the safe door and ran when I saw a guard coming.
Your thieving days may well be over, Miss Sevigny. Until this matter is resolved, you will remain here. Good day.
Okay. Miss Sevigny, I am in urgent assistance from someone with a mastery of the burgling arts. You are to enter the Armor Capello office tonight at 10:15 p.m. via the back door. I will leave it open for you. You are then to proceed next door to a large decorated safe. That is your target. You must have it open as fast as possible. Do not take anything from the office and leave after the safe is open. The compensation for the job will be more than generous. A down payment is attached. Okay, let's see. Basilio was in around 8 p.m. 8:04, he comes back to the office to talk to Agustina. Or Augusta, he walks down to check on Billy, and he leaves for dinner. Augusta remains. Around 9:30, Felicia receives a letter about the Armor Capello job and decides to take it. Augusta walks down from her office to talk to Billy. Around 10:15, Felicia enters the office and starts working on the safe. Around 10:30 p.m., Felicia opens the safe, sees Niccolo dead inside. She hears a female scream behind her and slams the safe door closed. Augusta goes back upstairs. Billy hears her scream after seeing the burglar. Burglar escapes. Safe is closed. So he died somewhere between these two. Felicia Sevigny admitted that she was the burglar in the Armor Capello office. She was hired by an unknown client for the job. Felicia had previously seen the woman who caught her at the office in a romantic setting with Niccolo Detti. She's currently under arrest in the police station holding cells. Yeah, This is tricky. I'm not sure. One of the Capellos killed him, but I don't know which one.
What exactly was your relationship with Niccolo Detti?
Who? What are you talking about?
Madam, please, a young woman dedicated to her music and an enthusiastic artist. Your marriage to Basilio could not have offered all you needed. And then about 6 months ago, you met Niccolo Detti. There was a spark, you started to see each other. It brought passion back into your life.
How could you?
But your tryst didn't go unnoticed. Felicia Sevigny spotted you with Niccolo, but rather than cease your affair, you took care to avoid the public eye. You started working with your husband at the office and met your lover there in the evening after Basilio departed. Billy would not notice, and you hoped neither would your husband. Do I have this right so far?
Yes. I love Basilio, I truly do. But his first passion is his work. I respect that, but it left me...
I think she's the voice actress from one of the Amnesia games.
Sweet Niccolo. He was the man I needed. If he had had any other name, I would have talked to Basilio. But he was a Detti.
And your husband suspected something.
I think he did. He asked questions. Billy's schedule was moved forwards here. Yes. Yes, he suspected.
And thus we arrive at the heart of the matter. How did Mr. Detti end up deceased in the safe?
I do not know.
Madam?
I don't know anything about his death.
Are you sure this is how you wish to proceed?
It is the truth. Please, just leave me be.
Woohoo! Assuming now we need to go talk to Mr. Capello.
What a long day.
Yes.
Were you aware of this, Mr. Capello? Of the relationship between your wife and Niccolo Detti?
Enough! I will not hear it. Augusta is an impressionable woman feeling the stress of this horrible situation. She does not understand what she's saying.
I see. So, you think...
I think that if you want to help, you should stop bothering my wife and find the criminal responsible.
I sincerely don't think it was him, because if it was him, he would have been smart enough to move the body first.
Another question? I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
Mr. Capello, have you anything to say about the burglar's claims?
Not a whit. The woman is a liar and a criminal. I don't give it the slightest credence, and neither should you. I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. Another question? Another question? I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
I'm interested in some entries in your diary that may prove important. Could you elaborate on these ones here?
Bene. I won't name the detective, but rest assured that is unrelated to the investigation. It is just one of our clients. And those safe entries are about an interested party who was going to purchase the product. We met yesterday, and today were to finalize the transaction. Alas, that opportunity is no more.
You've been a good help.
Another question? Not much to say. I'm sorry.
What was your intent behind this note?
This is private, young man, and hardly relevant.
Its relevance, as it were, remains to be seen.
My wife Augusta joined me in business half a year ago, but works late hours. I worry because I love her. What else do you need to know?
I appreciate your candor.
I really don't think it's him. Because like I said...
Another question?
He would have moved the body before opening it in front of clients.
How long have you known your wife, Mr. Capello?
How is that relevant, young man?
Please, I need a complete picture of all the parties involved. Consider, perhaps, the possibility that the burglar was targeting your wife.
It seems unlikely, although if a Detti was out to threaten my wife... We met 7 years ago. Augusta was a harpist with an Italian orchestra. The passion in her eyes back then. I am glad she still has some of it now.
And you and your wife get along well?
I love her most dearly, and I know Augusta loves me. I fear someday she may be bored at work, but I try to give her all she wants.
I will return.
It's gotta be her, right? Because she... Where's the timeline? There we go. Okay. Basilio leaves to go home. Billy arrives to say hello to Augusta. Basilio returns to the office via the back door and talks to Augusta. So he was checking in on her. He walked down to talk to Billy for a bit, and then he left, and Augusta stayed there. Somewhere in here, maybe they had an argument or something. I'm not sure. Something happened, and he died. Maybe he died when Basilio was there, maybe not. But again, I feel like Basilio would have hidden the body, not in a safe that he was going to open in front of clients and the cops. She goes... She sends the letter at some point to tell her to come to the office, open the safe, but not take anything from the offices. Augusta had to know about that because in the time frame of her being told to come, she then goes downstairs to talk to Billy so that she's conveniently not around. Then Felicia comes in and starts working on the safe. She opens the safe, sees the dead body inside. Augusta goes back upstairs, sees her, and screams. She slams the safe shut and runs out. Augusta cannot reopen the safe, so they just call the cops and wait for him to open it in front of everybody. It feels like it's got to be Augusta, because she at least was in on it, timing-wise. So if it has to be one of the two of them, it feels like it has to be Augusta.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that you are responsible for Niccolo Detti's death.
How dare you? I wouldn't want him to.
I see you need some persuasion. I know that Niccolo Detti went to the office to meet you.
What was the window of opportunity? Safe room where the deceased was discovered features a meeting area with couches. There's a half-empty wine bottle on the table near the couches. The wine glass near the bottle has some wine left in it. There's a wine glass under the table. Yeah. So
It was a midnight tryst. Niccolo would visit the office once Basilio left, but this time he returned. So you hid Niccolo in the safe. A foolish move.
I didn't know the code had changed. It was the only choice.
Oh! I was right!
I loved him.
Really? You
I was
could have
right.
saved his life by simply speaking with your husband, but you sought to free him another way.
Okay, so I was right the first time. He hid in the safe to hide from her husband when he came back, but then they couldn't open the safe. So that's why she hired the thief to show up and break into the safe to try to get him out. Unfortunately, as the guard was saying, 3 minutes without air, he suffocated to death in there. And that's like why his hands were bloody, because he was trying to like scratch his way out. So, I'm sure now it was an accidental death. Still your fault, though. As soon as they said, like, oh, he was dead in a safe, I'm like, oh, he had hid in there. Yep.
To free Mr. Detty, you hired Felicia Sevigny, a petty
I'm so
burglar,
smart.
to crack the safe, and as a result, you killed your lover.
No. It's because the combination had changed. It is not my fault.
You are splitting hairs, Mrs. Capello. The fact remains you chose to risk Niccolo's life rather than call your husband. And I know why.
Probably this one, but let me double check. Oh, right, because of the stay away from Niccolo. The family reputation is at stake. Yeah.
You were afraid how it would affect the reputation of the Capellos, and you feared what your husband would do as a consequence.
He's a good man, but he cares about his business, about the family. It would have destroyed him.
And now he's accused of murder, Mrs. Capello. How considerate of you.
Mio Dio, how did this all happen?
Mrs. Capello, there is a way out of this mess. When the inspector arrives, tell him very little, insist you were with your husband and that he is innocent. But afterwards, you must tell Basilio about Niccolo. You wronged your husband. He deserves the truth.
Perhaps. Yes, I believe you are right. Please give me some time to prepare myself. And thank you.
I'm trying to look up this voice actress to make sure I'm right, but I'm not.
Some people deserve a second chance. Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
John. All right. I'm glad that my immediate supposition was correct. All right. I'm going to finish the case I was actually on, and then we'll wrap it up for the day. Siren Song. This is where I was going. Harbor Avenue and Baskerville Street in Scaladio. Oh, I'm like right here. Excuse me, child. Where's the fountain? Is it up there? Can I get up there? Yeah.
Oh, look, they drained the fountain and removed the body. I'm too late.
No matter, we'll work with what we have.
Yep, we can still sniff around.
Last week's newspaper, the front page reads, "Sky is the limit, Governor funds Arsenal's second airship." A broken bottle with no label.
Bet it was the siren, whatever.
A bright red lip rouge mark. Light tobacco with a hint of citrus.
Same cigarette.
cotton shawl. Could it be our sirens? A worn leather tobacco pouch, salt stained from a long time at sea.
Officer Ackley, it has come to my attention that you habitually forget to collect critical evidence from crime scenes. Such absent-mindedness is unacceptable for a police officer. I wouldn't be surprised if you forgot this note somewhere, too. This is your last warning, Ackley. I mean it. Chief Constable Donovan. Oop. He did indeed forget it again.
The victim won't be needing his cap anymore. I might as well take it.
I have a sailor's cap for my costumes.
This wine, again. Don't sailors prefer spirits?
I mean, clearly the murderer brought it with them.
Drained to the last drop. Ugh, the litter bin is right there.
Same, Sherlock, same.
Drowning in a 2 feet deep fountain. I've seen some things, but this really takes the biscuit.
It doesn't take that much to drown. Especially if someone's holding your head under the water. That would make more sense. That one. Maybe this one, and then she just walked away and left it there. Maybe. I think I got something wrong though.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
There we go.
This sailor is another victim of the same woman. She poisoned him and pushed him into the fountain to make it look like an accident.
Sherlock, the spot where he fell. I saw something. Maybe you should take a look.
Venetian copper soldi. Authentic, but worthless. A water-soaked matchbox from the Drinking Dutchman. Must be a local pub.
A fork?
Blimey, the great detective is baffled by a piece of cutlery.
Shut up. It's like the game knew I was gonna be like, a fork? Simple cotton shawl I found by the fountain. The body has been removed, but the police may have missed something. A lip rouge stained cigarette matches the one at the beach. Although empty, the bottle is the same as the one which contained the poison. The killer manipulates her victims into drinking cyanide-poisoned wine. After the poison takes effect, she pushes them into the water to make it appear that they have drowned. Silverton near Victoria Bridge. Which one is Victoria Bridge? This one. It's this one. Yeah. Great. I need to take this off. Drinking Dutchman.
Not looking for company, boy.
Guess I can change back into my normal outfit. I don't need to be a cop anymore. Or I could be a sailor. But it doesn't say I need to be dressed up.
Could you help me?
Sorry, but I can't be of help with that, sir.
Interesting way to say it. Can I go inside the pub? Oh, very fun. Good man, go on that piano.
Pour me another, bartender.
You sure you're in the right place? We don't serve cocktails here.
I'm looking for information about a sailor who recently drowned in Scaladio. Would you happen to know anything about him?
Maybe, maybe not. Why would I talk to a landlubber about it, eh?
All right then, have it your way.
Okay. So I do need to be in costume. Can't change clothes here. Fine. Should have had it from the start. Instead of wasting my time. Alright, where's my... Do I have one? Probably.
I'm shipping up to
I'm gonna put John in the sailor's outfit.
Boston in a few days.
Ship it out to Boston, oh. Ship it out to Boston,
Hey, Barkeep, another one over here.
What can I get you, mate?
Nah, I'm good. Don't want to end up like that guy who drowned in the fountain after having one too many.
Aye, I know the fella. Shame, damn shame. But let me tell ya, it wasn't the drink that got him. 'Twas a curse.
Ooh.
Let me guess. It had something to do with this siren?
No way, mate. That's just a daft superstition. I'm talking about a real curse here. He was from HMS Achilles. Some British schooner, nothing special. Except one of them Jack Tars shot an albatross.
Oh no.
Everyone knows it's bad luck. Everyone. The dimwit brought the curse upon his whole crew. 3 are dead already.
Wait, I've heard of only 2 such accidents. Are you saying that another man drowned?
Drowned or not.
I love
they've all
Sherlock's
got
various
lucky.
accents. They're great.
Just this morning, another member of the crew was found dead. It's a curse, I'm telling ya.
We're obliged to find out.
It must indeed be the curse, but how do you know all that?
Why, he told me the whole story himself.
The victim told you?
His crewmate. The one who killed an albatross, Harry Thorne. He's renting a room upstairs. Every day, he gets completely rat-arsed, raving on and on about the bird around his neck.
Interesting.
He's sleeping it off right now. But when the blighter wakes up, it'll be the same thing all over again.
Do you have a free room?
Certainly do. Dirt cheap. Here's the key. Go pick anyone you like.
Pour me another, bartender.
All right.
Oh, it smells of stale cigarettes and damp bed sheets. Not exactly the best place to stay in town.
Can't go in there. Ooh. This one's propped open. What's going on in there? I hear him snoring.
The smell alone makes me feel groggy.
If he stopped drinking, the entire alcohol industry would collapse.
The photo of the cursed crew. Here's Thorne, and right next to him, our first drowning victim. Crew of HMS Achilles, Cordona, 1879.
Same as we saw earlier. She's pretty free with her kisses.
Perhaps too much for her own good.
My dear Harry, you probably don't remember me, but I remember you. How could I ever forget our shared night of passion? Now that you've returned to Cordona, why don't you visit me at the Garden of Delights? You won't regret it, I promise. And don't you worry about the money. You are my very special client. Thinking of you, Eliza.
Now we walk into a trap, guns blazing. The game is afoot, Sherry boy.
Well said. I think I'll borrow that line from you, old chum.
The game is afoot.
He's really gone on a binge.
He's out cold. No use trying to wake him.
All right. Learned about another dead sailor found in the alley behind the Giant Sparrow Club on Queen Street near the intersection with Gloria Lane and Scaladio. Queen Street, Gloria Lane. Where's Gloria? There it is. That one. Guilt-ridden mariner. The victim's crewmate is renting a room at the Drunken Dutchman. Sailor's hat, sailor's uniform, lush beard. Okay, so we need a beard and a sailor's uniform. We've got the sailor's hat. But we're going to go do this one first. I guess we're lucky that he's too drunk to lock his door. Okay, it's not too far away. I can run there.
I haven't seen my family in ages.
Yeah, the hard life of a sailor. Gone from your family for a very long time. Behind the Giant Sparrow Club.
Ugh,
there we go.
Stinks of urine. Well, if it ain't Mr. Smarty Boots. Guess what? You were right about the poisoning, but this time I'm ahead of the game.
Sure you are, sir.
We've got another homicide on our hands.
Mhm.
Same method, same everything.
Mhm.
See for yourself.
After all this, I assume we're going to meet a werewolf next.
He suffered a head wound. There's caked blood in his hair underneath all the mud. Sharp, bloody rock stuck deep in the mud. The officer must have rolled the
Yeah, he
body
clearly
over.
fell onto it.
An empty bottle of rum. There'll be no sirens.
There'll be no sirens. What am I supposed to be highlighting?
Looks like he slipped. This was clearly an accident.
So this one was not related.
What did I tell you? We've a killer on the loose. I knew it.
That may be true, but this here is very clearly an accident. The victim slipped and hit his head on a rock. I would have thought it obvious.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I thought I
This
had all
guy's like,
so
oh,
right.
I have to
But
actually
you just had to
try.
come along and make me look like an idiot. I hope you're happy now, genius.
Yep.
Just move along.
So it was a curse after all. A curse of clumsiness. I hope it's not contagious.
Cursed correction. Investigate the third accident. Yay, I did it, John. He's happy with me. John is glad I listened to him. Okay, so I need to go find a sailor's uniform before I do this. I don't know where the Garden of Delights is. Let me change my outfit and then hopefully somebody will tell me where it is.
We have a large assortment of the finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Okay. Where is that it? Toggle evidence. That's fair. I'm gonna finish this up and then I'll call it for the night. So no worries about leaving early. Thank you for joining me as always. Sailor uniform. And a beard. Lush beard. Grr, I can't.
Please, bring it back in time.
Talk to you later, bye. Okay, let me go back here and see. I'm sad that it's not letting me rent 2 at a time.
May I ask you something?
Ah, I know this, yeah. Let me help you.
Garden of Delights, yes. The southernmost part of Grange Street in Silverton is what the locals call the Garden of Delights. It is notorious for its prostitutes under the wing of Madame Pauline. Okay. Grange Street in Silverton. Oh, this one? Yeah. Okay. You go a little farther down. Excuse me, guys. Yep, there it is.
Do you know anything about this?
No, honey, I've heard nothing.
Goddamn bug.
Is this familiar to you?
Sorry, I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
Okay.
May I ask for your assistance?
Oh, sorry. I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
Greeting. Harry, it's you.
Oh, there she is.
I knew you'd come. It's been so long, but you haven't changed a bit. I don't suppose you remember me, do you?
You must be Eloisa, yes? I got your letter.
Wonderful. No point beating around the bush then. I've missed you, love. I wonder if you still have your prowess. Why don't we go to my place for some wine and something extra?
How could I refuse such an offer from a pretty girl like you? Let's go right now.
Wonderful. Follow me. It's not far from here.
What's
Here
she
we
up
are.
to?
Make yourself comfortable.
Yep, there's the
love.
wine.
There's wine on the table. You should have some. Loosen you up. Bring out your naughty side.
Won't you drink with me?
Absolutely. I'll join you in a minute. I just need to pass.
She's like,
All right then. I'll be waiting for you, pet.
Did you just call her pet? Seriously? Boy, you are truly hopeless, Sherlock.
Siren's song. She is consistent, I'll give her that. The bottle was open and the cork replaced.
A fresh lick of paint, some warm touches, and anyone could call this place a home.
Yeah.
Hey, if you want to keep this stupid act up, you better pour out the wine and quick.
Where do we pour it out?
Hurry up, she'll be out any second.
HMS Achilles, Friday, 5 p.m. She prepared for their arrival.
My dear Eliza, with this I am sending you the money that I promised in my last letter. Your father may still blame you, but I don't, darling. I know that none of it was your fault. He won't listen to me, but I am sure he misses you too. I beg you, return home. Until then, you are in my thoughts and prayers. Your loving mother, Rachel Esposto.
The beloved child of a rich family.
How did she end up here, doing this? Oh, great. That's what I can do.
And done. No hard feelings, Mr. Ficus, right?
Is that how Britons say it? Is ficus?
Come on, hurry up.
Another one is dead. Today, as I watched the ripples around him, I should have felt relief. Yet I felt nothing but my own pain. If only memories could fade away like those ripples. I wish I could forget that dirty alley, that fear and helplessness. That feeling of their hands all over my body. I can't wash it away, not even by killing them. But there is only one left. It's too late to stop. Oh, honey. Uh-huh.
This lip rouge looks good on her. Just saying.
White powder with a bitter almond-like odor. These are no smelling salts. It's cyanide. Ah, she's smoking citrus-flavored cigarettes. The dots connect.
Oh, here she comes.
Sorry for making you wait, sweetie. I hope the wine has kept you good company.
I'm conflicted. Do I keep playing along? Or do I say that I know the wine was poisoned?
Cyanide is not exactly the best company.
Wait, what's happening?
It's time I drop my act. This beard is false. I'm not Harry Thorne.
Oh, I see. You're from the police then, yes? Here to question me?
There's no need. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I know that you killed Thorne's crewmates, and I know why.
Well, Mr. Holmes, you can save your breath. I won't deny a thing. But please, stop tormenting me with this farce. Do what you must.
I will keep it a secret, but you do have to stop.
How can I stop now after all I've done? I thought it would bring me solace. Stupid. It is too late.
You cannot undo what you've done, that much is true, but it's not too late to move on. It's never too late.
You're right. You must be right. I knew it all along, I just didn't have it in me to admit it.
I'm glad that you do now. And here's your shawl.
I'm not turning her in because they deserved it. Look at John approving.
I won't. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Thank you so much.
He's like, ew. It's not what he was like, but... John approves. Again, they deserved it. I'm on Sherlock's side. That was a mature choice, especially in this gray area. It can be hard to tell right from wrong. They deserved it. Awful, awful people. I haven't found any more furniture. Okay, so next time we have the rugged informant and blindsided, and then we'll go back to the house to go see what Werner Vogel left us. But I want to do these two first, but we've already been playing for 5 hours today, so we're going to land it here. Sided with some people, didn't side with others. I regret nothing. I'll see you guys next week. Bye.
Lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to until you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a